Welcome to GhanaWeb TV. This is a GhanaWeb special on the GhanaWEeb Reporter. The GhanaWEeb Reporter is the Ghana's first digital media sharing platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. My name is Ismail Akwe, and today we are going to go through the ins and outs of the GhanaWEeb Reporter through the eyes of journalists, bloggers, and content creators. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to our GhanaWEeb Special, and we have here in our studio two gentlemen who are one of the first users of the GhanaWEeb Reporter platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. Indeed, they are content creators and they've been using the reporter since January. Let me introduce you to Mr. Michael Jan, who is on my immediate left, and Mr. Michael Ejapong, who is also a GhanaWEeb reporter. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Let me start with Mr. Michael Jan. How long have you been using the GhanaWEeb reporter?
For the past 6 months now.
6 months. Since when? Is it January? Okay. Five months, I think.
Months, okay.
That's 5 months. And how did you get to know about the reporter?
I got to know about it online in LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yeah.
And then it was a contest. I remember we put out a contest about the reporter, and then we asked people to send in entries. So you sent in a LinkedIn entry.
Exactly.
Yes, and why did you think you would be selected as one of the winners of the contest?
Actually, I'm a content writer myself. I have a personal blog that I do also publish articles. So when I got that opportunity, quickly I sent in my articles. So I knew that definitely my articles will also go through because I'm a content writer myself.
What's your blog name?
My blog name is FrenchEducationGhana.com.
.com.
Yeah.
It's not .wordpress.
No.
.com.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me come to the other Michael Ejapa.
Yeah.
Ejapa, how did you know about the reporter?
Yes, I was going through Twitter, and then I saw GhanaWEeb Reporter. Actually, first it was a flyer, an artwork, and I read through it and I said, okay, so how do I fill in this? And then I went back to your page on Twitter, and then I see a link there. So I tap on the link, and then I submitted an article I wrote. I submitted that article because I read through the requirements, and then I saw that the article should be impactful, should impact lives. And then I sat down for a while, and then I think, okay, so you just let me submit this article because I know they really need it, and maybe out of that they will have some help. So I submitted that particular article, and
then you are here.
Yes.
So are you a journalist?
Yes, I'm a journalist.
Okay. Where do you work now?
At Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Yes.
Okay. And how does the reporter, come to support the work you're doing as a journalist?
Yes, because with a reporter, with even my own blog, I need to put up a write-up. But with a reporter, I can even put out just a video and then do a caption so that people knows what actually is happening. Let's say the flood here in Accra. I can take a video and then just caption, this is happening in Accra, this place, and then people will get to know, and then they have access to what is happening, other than just putting in a lot of write-up and all that. So I think it's wonderful. It's have just summarized everything my work.
So let me give you some background. Michael Ejapong and Michael Jan were part of the 10 contestants who were selected and awarded at the Ghana Bloggers Summit after they contested in the GhanaWEeb Reporter contest. And all of them submitted stories that were fit to be on the reporter. And then they were given the first-hand account on the GhanaWEeb Reporter. So they were the first to have accounts on the reporter. They've been using it since January, and now they are giving us what they've experienced, what they've encountered, and also the rewards they gained out of the GhanaWEeb Reporter. Let me go back to Mr. Michael Jan. So from January, when you were given the account, what have you been going through?
Oh, well, had the opportunity to have the account, I started immediately publishing my articles, and the articles come from also from social media. When I see it, I try to put my own perspective, the one that I always want to also motivate others. Yes, about life. So depending on the topic of the articles, I also try to bring my own ideas that will also help the audience, especially the youth, how to keep on going. And doing that has really also helped me, and people appreciate it.
What's one significant content that you remember publishing on the Reporter?
I have a lot of them, more than 500 articles, but the one that really went far was about almost 1 million views, was about Eto. Yes, I wrote about Eto, the way Eto became president in Cameroon as Cameroon,
Fecafoot of Cameroon,
yes,
yes.
president of Fecafoot. And then when he did that for free. So he didn't charge anything like monthly. He was going to charge something like salary, but for free, and also increased the player's salary. So through that, when I took it, I published it, that this is exactly what, yes, this is a type of leaders that we want in Africa for Africa's development. And that content really went for almost 1 million views.
But you are a content creator, and do you create video content as well?
For now, no.
Okay.
No.
But how did you know that the Eto story would blow up?
Yes, I knew because of what he did. Yes, actually, Eto has money. He's a billionaire. So Eto could have still charged them as a president. Yes, take money, the salary. But here's the case, because he wanted to sacrifice. That is the sacrifice spirit that really got me. So for him, he wants to sacrifice himself for the people. As a player, he knew what players go through. So he wanted actually to help them.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is the part that really got me, and I also wrote an article about it. That is exactly what, I mean, our leaders also need to be, not always about money, but it should also come from the heart. Okay.
Yeah. Ejapa, what about you? What was your most significant article which you published through the Reporter?
Yes, that was the last meal of Kutua Champon before his execution, and then people really wanted to read about it. What food? And then actually in the headline I said his favorite meal, so people wanted to know about his favorite meal. And then recently I published about the wedding photos of the president, the sitting president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, and then people are really loving it. And then, you know, I think one thing I've also noticed when I was using the Reporter is that I've been on other platforms, because I'm a blogger, I've been on other platforms. They have their terms and conditions. That is, you need to have a certain number of words before you can put up what you want to put up. But with a Reporter, even if it is a picture, just put the picture there. Ask people about the picture. I remember I recently did one. There was this lady who has tattooed all his body, and then I posted the picture there and I said, how much are you going to pay for her bride price? And then you see the reactions are massive. So you don't need a certain voice to describe it. You just post there, ask the people, and then they can react. Other than, you know, if I want to post something, you limit me to have a certain voice before I can put it out there. But a Reporter, if it is a video, just put it up there. If it is a picture, just put it up there. Even if it is your opinion, just put it up there. And then you can also seek people to also share their views. So it's a wonderful place to be.
How do you know people are reading your article?
Yes, you can track them. There is a dashboard. So
okay,
when I put up the story, I can really track the dashboard, how many people are reading the article, my income too is there, and then even among us, the reporters, my rank with my articles. And then Michael here has been a tough opponent since we joined the house. Yes.
Since you've brought up the issue of income, it's very important to talk about that, because I know a lot of people want to earn from YouTube and other platforms, but they don't make any money. They have to hit a certain threshold and all of that. With the reporter, do you make money instantly? Are you guys seeing the money you are making? How do you make money?
Oh.
Let me go to Michael Jan.
Yeah, so the money is being made through the viewership.
Okay.
So when people come in numbers to read your article, other pictures or whatever you put it there, since you have a dashboard, so through that it generates an income for you. So as time goes on, and then you continue. So it has to be something that has to be consistency. Yes, in order to achieve what you also want.
Okay, where can we find your blog?
My blog,
yes.
My personal blog.
On GhanaWeb.
On GhanaWeb. It can be found at GhanaWeb News, and GhanaWeb News you will see bloggers. Is it bloggers blog?
Yes,
yeah, bloggers blog. And then my name is French Education.
Okay, so your blog name is French Education on GhanaWeb, on the news section. And what about you?
Yes, on the news section, you see Daily News Ghana.
Okay, so when we go there, everything there is your content.
Yes.
And how do you upload your content?
Yes, I use the dashboard. And then one thing also about the dashboard is that it's very easy, simple to use. You know, you don't even have to be educated. All you need to do, just download the app, and then you go through the process of registering, and then when you are posting, it's just easy. Your title is there, the body of the content, you just upload your pictures, videos, and then it's...
Do you use your phone or your laptop to do
my phone.
Your phone? Yes. What about you?
I use laptop.
You use your laptop, but why don't you want to use the phone for uploading the content?
Oh, okay. I think the laptop is easy for
me. Easy for you. Okay, but you prefer the phone?
Yes, because with the phone I can take pictures, videos, and then upload anywhere I am. So
and are you getting any supporting, publishers who are using your Daily Mail to also publish content?
Yes.
Because I understand the reporter also has the feature where others can also help in publishing content.
Yes. I remember I needed to go off for a while, and then I said I needed someone to, and then I got 2 people, so they were publishing on my behalf.
Okay, 2 people.
Yes, 2 people. So they were publishing on my behalf whilst I was away, and then it was like all fun, because I sit back and then I see them publishing in my name, and then sometimes I need to come back and then review the content, and then they were all good. So sometimes I get people to also support it.
Do they also look at the dashboard?
Yes, they do.
They do, and they see the numbers.
Yes. I remember one stopped publishing, and then he said, "No, Charlie, you need to get me an account, because look at your numbers here. I can't really sit back and then for you to also enjoy, because I can create the content as you can. So you just give me how I can go about it." And then I did that, and then there are people also approaching. They want to join because they saw my dashboard. Okay,
and how many content do you publish in a day?
Publish about 3 to 5 contents in a day.
In a day, and yours are mainly articles.
Many articles. I don't do many articles.
Okay, and what about you? What do you post normally?
And you see, one interesting thing also about the reporter is that you don't have any limitations, so you can publish as much as you want. Sometimes I publish 5, I publish 10, depending on what I am posting.
Okay.
And I have shifted my attention from publishing articles to posting social media pictures. What is trending on social media, I bring it back to the app and then see how people are also reacting onto the app. So I'm more like sharing pictures and then videos from social media, and then it's been amazing. Okay, with the social media shares, I know the reporter gives you the opportunity to share videos from YouTube. Yes. You can share posts from any social media platform directly to the platform. When you were told this, that was in December last year, before you were given the account, what did you make of it? What did you think? Yes, I for the first time, I went there and then decided to share my post, and then I saw GhanaWeb up there, and I was like, oh, wow. But when I started sharing, when people react to the post on GhanaWeb, they come back and then they give me a follow. So it has really not given me income on the reporters app, but it has also increased my following, because a lot of people also want to follow me because they always see my content on the blog, and then the post is either coming from my Instagram or my Facebook, or sometimes even my YouTube channel. So they want to follow back there. So when I post, they will be the first to see there before it comes to the app. So it's been amazing for me.
And Michael John, what was your previous impression and what do you think about it now after 5 months?
This has really helped me, especially also to have more views on my blog. So because I'm more into articles and sometimes pictures. So when I do that, I normally write my website under by Michael John, also French education. This has also increased viewers on my blog. Sometimes they want to come and see who is Michael John behind this article, especially when the person finds it good, and also other social media on Instagram and then Twitter. Some people can even message me privately, oh, I read this article about this topic, but it was good. Unfortunately, I couldn't comment on the GhanaWeb, but it was good. And that really also helps me to continue doing what I'm doing.
There's a question everybody is asking concerning your blog. Yeah. Your blog is called French Education on GhanaWeb, GH on GhanaWeb. Exactly. Why are we not seeing French education on your blog?
Exactly. So initially, the idea was to publish about French articles and also to also let people, especially students, also learn French outside the English. So that was the idea. So at times I do, but I also realized that no, I have to add other articles also into it. The article that has to do with the social issues and everything that can also impact people. So I do about the French education articles also. So it's a mix of everything, and not particularly about the French education or French articles alone. Yeah, so
well, this is quite an interesting discussion, and we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the money part. How much money have they made in the 5 months that they've been using the reporter? They'll tell us all of that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is a GhanaWeb TV special, and we are speaking to Mr. Michael John and Mr. Michael Ejapon. They are GhanaWeb reporters, and we are talking about the GhanaWeb Reporter. Now, the money part. I mean, a lot of people are very interested in the money aspect. And Michael, I think 2 months ago, a month ago, you made a withdrawal request, and everybody was wondering, why is this guy trying to withdraw 100 cedis or so? I think about 100 or so, 170 something. So why did you make that withdrawal request when you had not even hit 300 cedis on the platform?
The thing is, when I first started, I wasn't too sure if this is really even going to work with the money aspect and all that. But then I did 3 publications, and that 3 publications got me the 100+ Ghana cedis. So after doing the 3 publications, I stopped publishing there, and then I decided to go back to my dashboard and then see how things are going. Then I saw that this 3 publications actually got me 100+ Ghana cedis. And okay, so can I really have this money, or it is just there? So I decided to request and see if truly I will receive the money. And then I was given an option to put in my mobile money and then my bank also accounts, but I decided to go with the mobile money and then see how fast it will be. So I wanted to see if truly I will receive the money.
And did you receive the money?
Oh yes, I did.
176, I think.
Yes, 76 Ghana cedis.
Okay, by mobile money.
Yes, by mobile money. And then one thing is that when I withdraw the money, I was just there waiting for it to drop, and then we were told that it's this is paid every 15th of the month.
Yes.
So I was waiting for it. The 15th, I didn't receive it, and I was like, okay, so let's wait and see. And then on the 15th, I didn't see anything, so I waited, and then the early morning on 16th, I received an alert that the money has been paid to me, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, wow, so this is real. So, that really motivated me to continue publishing more, and then I was really telling people more about it. I was just showing them. So even though I will spend the money, I took a screenshot of it so that I can tell people that I got paid from the app.
And then you, Michael Jan.
Yes, please.
How was the payments like when a Japan was expecting 100 cedis? I'm sure you were around 500 cedis already, and you saw it. You knew what you were making.
Exactly.
Did you really believe you would make or get that money?
I couldn't believe it. But contrary to my colleague Michael Japa, mine was I intentionally leave it like that. It was a source of motivation. So anytime when I come and I see 500 or 600 and something, 700. So actually it was a source of motivation. Anytime when I come and I see it, it helps me to continue to publish more articles to get where I want to get and then withdraw the money. So I wanted to be as a source of motivation. Yeah, so that's the reason why I didn't withdraw it right from the beginning.
So you didn't withdraw for 5 months, waiting for it to motivate you.
Exactly.
So which motivation level did it get to before you withdrew?
Exactly. So now when I got to 1,007, getting to 2,000 now, I said, now the money is becoming huge. In Ghana, where would they be able to pay me that money? Okay, if that is the case, now let me withdraw it and see if truly they'll be able to pay. So I also wanted to test the system and see whether the system really works. And I did, and truly.
So you were paid?
I was paid.
Were you also paid on the 15th or the day after?
Oh, the day after.
Okay.
Or the day after. I got it into my bank account.
How much did you withdraw after the 100?
Yes, but you see, one thing is me after the 100, I didn't want to withdraw actually, but I showed it to a few of my friends, and then they were saying, "Are you sure this money is real? Are you sure this money is real?" You know, those kind of vibes. And I said, "Oh yes, I even withdrawed 100 and something Ghana cedis." So I was having 500 plus in my account, waiting for it to grow more. But because I just wanted to show them this is real, I requested for a withdrawal, and then I said, "You just wait and see that this money will be paid." And when the money was paid, I showed it to them, and then if you see how these people were rushing, to get the account done, and then it was really amazing. But for me, I was pushed to withdraw. I just wanted to be like my brother.
So what's your final words to those who may want to be part of the reporter, who want to be reporters, and what advice would you give them in terms of how to generate content and also how to get a lot of people reading the content?
The point is, as I said earlier, this is just simple, easy. I don't know the brain, because the brain behind this reporter thing is just genius. Because we have other platforms doing the same or similar thing, but they restrict you. They give you limitations. You can publish this a day. You can publish with these words. You can publish using this, that. But with the reporter, he said, no. Do you have a video? Is it on your social media? Do you have a photo, a picture? What do you have? Do you want to show it to people? Do you want to ask them about the opinion? Just do that. You can even go through your social media posts, whether Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Just share your post and then it will be live. People react to it. You don't need any amount, nothing. It's just you and your data. Just publish and then, you know, get paid. And then one thing also is that really when I withdrawed my 500 Ghana cedis, that was 3 days ago. So I have about getting to close to 200 Ghana cedis again. Just like that. So you just need to publish. If you really want to, what do you think when I want to make a post? I ask myself, if I see this post online, will I be tempted to click on and then read? If the answer to me is yes, then I'll put it out there. I just want things that people could react to. We see things every day. We see things happening around us. People are not reporting. Even getting journalists to report on these things are hard. But GhanaWeb is that you can be your own reporter, you can be your own journalist. Just put it out there. We have the numbers, and then we will show it to our people. And then they are doing this paid something, I don't know, but then I see my content at other places of GhanaWeb. Sometimes I even open stories on GhanaWeb, and then when I scroll down, I see my content there. They are just promoting for me for free. I'm not paying anything. Just put up the content. We promote for you. You get income, and then you can withdraw your money. I don't know what else we want, and then we can't ask for more. This is just amazing.
What about you, Michael John?
Yes, so I see this reporter as a side hustle business, and then actually it also help you as a person. I'm more into writing articles, short stories. When I have the headline, I always want to write articles about it. So for me, I think it is easy, because the GhanaWeb has already the numbers. Everyone wants to create his or her own blog and also have Google AdSense, so that at the end of the day, the person can be paid. And that one sometimes becomes difficult. But with that one, the numbers, the audience is already there. So it's up to you to work on your headline. The headline is very important. So with all this experience, the headline is very important. We have some of the headlines. When you go, you can just see the introduction and then the body and also conclusion immediately from the headline. Yeah,
so your strategy is the headline?
Mine is the headline. Okay. Because I'm to writing the article, mine is the headline. So the headline has to be catchy. So I want you to come and then click on it, so that at the end of the day, when you read, not because I also want something in return, but it will also benefit you as well. So the headline, when you have a very catchy headline, definitely people will go and read your stories, your articles, what you have to offer. And then at the same time, in return, to also help you.
You've heard the testimonies of Michael Jan and Michael Ejapon. So they are our first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter. They're actually blog reporters. So with the reporter, there are two types. We have the basic reporters and then the professional reporters. The professional reporters earn income out of their work, which is to publish on the blogs that will be created for them. The basic reporters, you have access to the number of people on GhanaWeb, all of the GhanaWeb audience who see your content on the wall. As professional reporters, it could be VIP reporters under the professional. The VIP are for influencers, also for public figures and then celebrities. While the blogger reporters, that's for bloggers and also journalists. They are journalists, also content creators. They are using that platform to put out their content to the entire audience of GhanaWeb. GhanaWeb as well benefits by giving its audience diverse content of different varieties, help people to understand what's happening in the country. You can also be a reporter by downloading the GhanaWeb Reporter app on Play Store and then on the App Store, either on iPhone and on Android devices, and then you register, go through the process, then that's it. You can just apply, upload anything you want to upload. It could be a photo, a video, and even document. And these will be published on your personalized page, and it would also appear on the wall of GhanaWeb and on other platforms. When you want to be, or if you want to be a professional reporter, you need to apply. After downloading the app and then registering, you apply to be a professional reporter. You would have to show proof that indeed you are a content creator. You are also a citizen journalist or a celebrity or an influencer, and then you'll be given access to the professional reporters dashboard. Then you can measure and see the number of people who visit your page and the number of money you make out of the reporter. The reporter is so easy. There's also the aspect of the advocacy or for the advocacies like the NGOs. You can also have a reporter page where you put out content surrounding the good works that you do, and also if you need people to contribute to your NGO with the advocacy reporter, you could do same. You just have to register to be an advocacy reporter. All the details are on GhanaWeb. Go to the wall section and you find all the content and all the reports from the reporters. The GhanaWeb Reporter is Ghana's first digital media sharing platform created to democratize journalism and empower content creators. And you've heard from Michael Ejapong. He is a journalist and he has been given the opportunity to put out his content as a journalist. And also you've heard from Michael Jan. He is a content creator. He has been empowered to make money out of his content. You can also be a reporter. Hello there and welcome to the launch of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition. My name is Ismail Akwe, the Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web. It's that time of the year again. Last year, you, the audience of GhanaWeb, nominated several personalities in various sectors for various categories of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. In its second year running, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards focuses on the youth of Ghana and is going to be run under the theme, The Future is Now. This is your time, this is our time. We have two important personalities who are on standby to help us unveil the categories. Eche Atisu, the host of the Untold on GhanaWeb TV. Na Oyokote, the host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. The pair was integral in the event last year and they are here to do it again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Ismail Akwe. Eche, what's up?
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. And it seems like a year is already caught up with us already.
That's right.
That seemed like a short time. And last year, I had the honors of hosting the maiden event at the Accra City Hotel in December of 2021. And you did the
unveiling of the nominees.
Wonderful. And this year, we have even something more refreshing for you, our readers and our audience. And this year's theme is for the youth. That is why it's a youth edition. And last year what we did was that we had 17 personalities who were awarded after you, our readers, nominated over 100 people in various categories. And also we had some special awards that we gave to some other personalities who we thought had an amazing work for this country. Let's give you a gist of how all of that went down last year.
Started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really. I think everybody. Now on this occasion we do something different. We use our audience to highlight people who have made difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about.
GhanaWeb Reporter is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Kemba told me about his beautiful projects for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity? And we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there, and we can read to your stories and see what you're doing, because it's good that people take care of the community.
In the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques.
So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are. Father Andrew Campbell for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
So the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Roger.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
Women Empowerment Award.
Come and empower us, Stacy.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be
us.
longer on the stage than I.
Thank you.
Take it here.
Thank you very much, Stacy. Thank you, Mark.
Because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noim Esa.
Now, surprise, shock, and gratitude. These were the emotions expressed by winners to GhanaWeb readers for the recognition when they received their awards. Here is a video of some of them.
Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it.
Let me quote myself on two occasions. One, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright, but officially known as the Celebrity Painter Ghana. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Just to say thank you very much for honoring me. A blessing, a real blessing serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you.
In the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in.
So, Influential Man Award and Media Development Award. So to those of you who nominated me, to those of you who voted for me, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And to the guys at GhanaWeb, well, I'm not always your friend, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Say a big thank you to the organizers, GhanaWeb. I mean, GhanaWeb is one of the strong online portals that when we're all coming up, we'll go there to read stories and all that. So for them to start this maiden edition of their award scheme, and me getting the best influential or the most influential blogger, I think that I'm super humble. God bless them.
I was actually very surprised when I got the message from you guys.
Right.
Because my name has always been confused.
With the business one, right?
No, but it's good actually, because I think, for a long time, in terms of looking at the creative arts sector and all that, I've always thought that the infrastructure has been very limited.
Right.
So at least as artists, we should take responsibility for somehow shifting the narrative,
right,
which can go a long way to empower a lot more other generations which are yet to come. And also maybe, somehow put limelight on the older generation also.
Right.
So I think this also goes a long way to somehow restore faith in the significance of the work that we do.
I have to say that GhanaWeb is a true representation of the youth. They soar higher, they never idle. They wobble into the sky's feather as they tame hearts forever with the soothing melodies ever from a flute of a nightingale, constantly changing notes that sends hearts to solace. GhanaWeb, your personality is still evolving. Your tenacity cannot be mistaken for revolutionarism. GhanaWeb, awo iyo kora efasa efitre oman osande ukuma fun ochedi anko to trouble na kupon. GhanaWeb, you train your staff on about the thick clouds that define progress, growth, excellence, and true professionalism.
Oyo, you know what's happening this year?
No, tell me.
Well, we have 16 categories. We want to honor and celebrate 16 young personalities who are doing amazingly well in their various fields of endeavor.
But to qualify for the awards, you or the person you nominate must be between the ages of 15 and 35. Now let's take a look at the categories for this year's awards.
Alright, so the first category for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, the Youth Edition, is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Agriculture. And in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs engaged in agriculture and agro-business.
Next is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Information Technology. Exemplary youth working in the digital space qualify for nominations in this category. Eche?
This is one of those categories that I think a lot of young people should be interested in. And because I know there are a lot of amazing things that young people are doing in IT for that matter. And so I hope to see a lot of nominations coming through.
And I must say, IT is the ish.
Like, it is. I mean, that's where
it's a big thing now.
That's where the cash is. I know you love the sound of cash.
I know, right?
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Sports. Now, in this category, we're looking for talented youth who are excelling in any competitive sports, be it football, athletics, boxing, hockey, and the likes. I think there are a lot of these young guys who are, especially for the sporting season we are in, especially for Ghana, football, Black Stars. Amazing guys that I think will fit in here, not the days. They are old now.
I would also like to add our new coach, Otuado. I think he's bringing some excitement in sports. I mean, sports doesn't necessarily mean football, but I think that's a thing for Ghanaian youth. So I think, yeah, we are doing great.
It's up to our readers and our listeners right now.
The next category is GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy. Impactful youth promoting women's empowerment and rights. Now, both men and women qualify for nominations in this category. We have women advocacy.
Yes, one of those. You know, earlier we had a conversation about how there are a lot of men doing women advocacy, men like myself.
Yes, feminists, you know. At first it was weird to have men feminists, but even our boss is a feminist.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Our big boss himself.
Our big boss is a feminist.
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Fashion. Now, in this category, you can nominate any influential youth excelling in the fashion industry to be awarded.
Next, we have the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Music, Drama, and Dance. Now, in this category, we have talented youth excelling in the music, drama, and dance industry. I really want to nominate myself.
Oh, yes.
I can do some small boogie. Yeah. Let me see. Exactly.
Okay. But there are a lot of names. We're not mentioning names just to lead people on, but I think the likes of Dance God, Afronita, I mean, they're all from the same.
And they're not doing it for themselves. No. They are really bringing in the youth to appreciate dance more.
And a lot of music these days comes with some unique kinds of dancing. So this is it for us. Nominate your favorites. Let's move on to the next one. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Media and Communication. Now, in this category, we are looking for people who have been impacting the youth sector in the media and communication industry.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Health. Distinguished youth promoting lives in the healthcare industry. Notes that for this category, doctors, nurses, non-professional healthcare workers, or even advocates of health issues can be nominated. So pick your favorites and nominate.
On to the next one is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Education. Now, in this category, we're looking for inspirational youth who are engaged in teaching and education advocacy. And also take notes that just like in the health category, both teaching and non-teaching staff also are eligible for this award.
Now we move on to the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Leadership. Inspirational youth showing commitment to development in society, organization, or any institution can be nominated for this category.
Another one of those categories that I think that a lot of young people are really showing that they truly are deserving of leadership. Many young people are coming out to show what they can do in leading this country and other aspects of life and give us some hope that their future is not bleak as it seems.
The future is now, and the proactiveness as well as boldness is showing everywhere.
That's it. That takes us to the next category, which is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Entrepreneurship. Now, in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs running a scalable business. Anyone who started a business, something that is innovative, small business on the side that you think is eligible for this category, go ahead and nominate them.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Science and Engineering. Exemplary youth playing an active role in science and engineering qualify for this category. Actually, we have a lot of youth I think would be in or may be in this category.
STEM, which has become a big thing now. Many young people, and I'm particularly happy for the fact that many young women are also taking interest in this area.
It's a proud moment for women.
Go you. Let's go on to the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Visual Arts. Now, in this category, we are looking for talented youth in painting, digital art, design, sculptures, etc. So, if you know any such person, this is the time to appreciate them and have them celebrated.
On to the next category, GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Diaspora. This category is for inspirational youth in the diaspora promoting Ghana's culture.
I know you want to go have a take on this one because I know what the interest you have in this.
Exactly. I'm really proud that a lot of indigenous are coming back home, especially the young ones. Like you said earlier, we have a lot of old people. In those days, people didn't really want to come home. Yeah. But now I think people are more open-minded. They're like, no, look, we have to make our country great. We have to be exemplary for those also here.
And
so
I
they want
think
to start up
we
and
can
then
also
relocate.
give some kudos to the government for the year of return.
Exactly.
Which brought back a lot of people into the country.
More jobs, like
and
we're
more
crying
money.
for. Yeah.
Let's look at the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Peace and Diplomacy. Now in this category, we are looking for impactful youth who are advocating for peace in Ghana.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Innovation. Successful youth demonstrating innovative ideas, products, or services qualify for nominations in this category. This category is also an interesting one because, of course, like you said, the youth are always striving for change and they are doing something better to make their lives better.
Can you imagine Kenke on wheels?
You know,
Kenke having wheels.
Even Gobe
Gobe
has post right now.
Gobe, almighty Gobe. Well, that brings us to the end of the main 16 categories for this year's Excellence Awards. But we have another category which you can call the 17th category, and is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence Award. Now for this category, there will not be the need for you to nominate anyone. The organizers will take charge of this category where they will present an award to a distinguished youth organization. So once again, no need for nominations for this particular category.
Now, many young people are doing amazing things in their various fields, but they only stand a chance of winning if you nominate them.
Let's find out how you can nominate your favorites for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click the nominations bar or click the nomination banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details in essence, phone number, and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 16 options for your preferred nominee. Provide the personal details of your preferred nominee. Provide at least one or more social media handles of your preferred nominee. Tell us why your nominee qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another person. If no, click no and you are done nominating your preferred person. Remember, your nominee must be between the ages of 15 and 35.
So, for the launch and opening of nominations, I welcome Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web, Ismail Akwe.
There you have it. You've seen the categories and also the nomination process. I do hereby declare the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition launched. And also, I declare the nomination open. It was a fun ride.
It was.
And I think all of you qualify.
All of us. We do. Yes, exactly.
I'm wondering which category Oyo is going to be in.
The dance.
The dance?
Yeah, I like
that. I can put my money on it that you will not win anything.
Trust me, I can also put my money on it and make sure I win.
Hey, okay. This is money.
You know, the future is now and we are all part of the future.
Of course we are.
The future is now and we are the future.
So that's it from us here from the CJ TV studio in Accra. My name is Eche Atisu. I'm the host of the Untold on GhanaWeb TV.
And my name is Ismail Akwe. I'm also the host of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV and editor-in-chief of Africa Web.
And I am Na Oyokwoti, host of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
So that's it. Nominations are open. Best wishes to all the nominees.
Remember, the future is now.
So we are here with the ranking member, deputy ranking member for communications in Parliament, and he will be giving us his expectation as the finance minister joins the House to give his media budget review. Honorable, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
What are your expectations for today?
Honestly, I believe that walking into Parliament today, we should have been dealing with somebody else than Honorable Ken Fodiata. I wish this man had been long gone. And I say so without any iota of hesitation that this is a man who, frankly speaking, is not cut for the job of the finance minister as we speak. In all honesty, Ken Fodiata should have been gone long ago because he has fundamentally, woefully failed to deliver.
He said he won't resign because a father does not abandon his children. Basically, he can't leave us in hard times like this, and that he won't resign.
In fact, a father whose presence in the house is a disaster doesn't need to come anywhere close to the house. This is somebody who has superintended over the worst economy that this country has ever experienced. He inherited an economy that was working, and today he is living an economy that is in the worst of shapes. Look, you take every macroeconomic indicator, it's in disarray. Revenue is in disarray, expenditure, inflation, exchange rate, debt. Take anything, take any of the economy. Where one macroeconomic, where has he excelled? Everything is in disarray. Cost of living unprecedentedly high. Foreign exchange, now we are heading for 9 cedis a dollar.
They said it's a global challenge. I am also confused.
Global challenge. Look, Ghana is a net exporter of oil. Fuel prices are cheaper in Togo. Togo doesn't have a drop of oil. Togo has a single-digit inflation. Okay, single-digit, and I'm not talking about. We are now entering the middle digits, double digits. Sorry. Togo has a single-digit inflation. We are pretty middle double-digit inflation. Okay. If you look at the cost of living in Togo is far better than it is in Ghana. Even poor Burkina Faso here, which doesn't have 1/10 of the quantum of resources we have, they are operating a single-digit inflation. Okay, their cost of living, the fuel prices in Burkina Faso are cheaper than it is in Ghana, a net producer of oil. So everything is in shambles under the management of Kenneth Ofurata and Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. So that's what I said. These people should have gone. I was not coming to Parliament to expect that I meet Kenneth Ofurata here.
But
He should have gone.
He is coming. Honorable.
It's because he's a thin god in the MPP. That Nana Akufo-Addo is afraid of him. You can't sack him. This man should have been sacked. But the president cannot sack him because he fears him.
Today he's coming. What do you think they are going to make some new ways? Are they going to be supplementary budgets, anything? What are your expectations as a minority?
Let me just tell you in simple language. This man, he has to come because constitutionally it is mandated. But he is coming to say nothing. In fact, when the house has fallen, you ask whether the roof is still standing. The whole structure has collapsed. The economy is in near comatose. What else is he coming to tell us? When he's holding, even the IMF that is supposed to be having talks to, have not been able to present any program to the IMF. Nothing. Under President Mama, when they said Ghana went under IMF, we presented a domestic homegrown program to the IMF. So we were alive and conscious, and we walked to IMF. This time they have been dragged to IMF in coma. So you will see clearly that there's no hope for the future, especially for the youth. I feel very sad. And I feel sometimes very frightened as a politician.
Oh, they said there's youth start, so the youth who were on NAPCO will be moved.
Now NAPCO has been conveniently forgotten. You are bringing another names. They are just putting alphabets together and constituting names. It doesn't make sense to anybody. It's nothing. You start to do what? Which NAPCO didn't do? What did they not tell us when they were putting up NAPCO? That from them they will graduate them to useful employment. Is that not what they said?
Yes.
Where is it? Where's the employment? So you see, these people, they take us, they take Ghanaians for granted. They think that we are a bunch of idiots who don't listen, and we have no sense of memory. But I'm telling you that the good people of this country are wiser than them, and they will receive the appropriate punishment at the right time. But I think that honestly, today's listen, I don't expect anything more than another final announcement.
Thank you very much, Honorable. So you just heard from the ranking member of communications and his A.B.A. Fuseni and the member of parliament for Sanyogo. As we await Ken Ofori-Atta, Minister of Finance, GhanaWeb will be giving you live updates of happenings as at when it happens. Thanks for joining, and I am Nima Yakubu Atoyese.
Welcome back to Diaspora Link, exclusively here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Diallo Sumbri, and I'm your host. We're excited to be back with you for another wonderful episode. Today, our guest, Mr. Jonathan Nkommo from Team CSR, is going to share with us how he's been making a huge impact providing clean, potable water throughout Ghana. Let's get to know Jonathan. So before we get into our interview with today's guest, as we always do, we're going to take him through some choices so we can get to know a little bit more about him. So this is really simple.
Okay.
I'm going to give you two choices.
Okay.
You have to choose one.
Okay.
The only rule is that you have to choose one.
You have to choose
now,
one.
I'll tell you, some of my guests are difficult. Okay. They refuse, but I'm hoping that you will cooperate.
Okay.
All right, so let's start off with this. You are from Ohio, right? Well, you're from Ghana,
yes,
but you moved to Ohio.
Okay.
So let's start with this. American football versus soccer.
American football, I'm sorry.
American football
American
all day?
Football.
Why? Tell me why.
Because I played American football.
Okay.
I love it. I never really had a chance to play soccer growing up in the States. So, you know, I love American football. Nothing like, even when I, you know, didn't play anymore, or as I grew up, you know, just the camaraderie of sitting down. And it's the same thing with soccer, but I just,
all right, I got you, American football. So you also, since you spent a lot of time in Ohio, you've experienced like a Thanksgiving dinner and all of that in America.
Yes,
so
sir.
how about this? A traditional Black American Thanksgiving dinner versus like a traditional Ghanaian Christmas dinner.
Man, see, these tough, you know. You got to remember, I grew up in the States.
I know.
So when these questions are like, for me, it's going to always be stateside because that's where I grew up.
Really?
And just the Thanksgiving,
mac and cheese, stuffing,
the
black
mac
eyed
and
peas,
cheese,
cranberry sauce, turkey.
Oh my goodness,
You
killing
taking that
me.
over
You're killing me.
fufu,
I love it. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh my goodness. Pumpkin pie, apple pie, apple a la mode. Don't get me started.
When people see you on the street in Ghana, they might try to take your Ghana strike from you. They might try to take your Ghana strike from you.
I miss Thanksgiving though, man. I mean, Thanksgiving is just, you know, wow.
It's a part of who you are.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this then? Now we're just going to keep it in Ghana.
Okay.
Wache versus Jollof.
Ooh, that's a tough one too. That's a tough one.
Let's pick one.
Let me go with Wache.
Wache. Okay, why Wache?
Wache because there's a lot of stuff you can do with Wache. You know, the different fishes you can add. You know, the shito, the gari, the noodles. You know, eggs.
I know somebody said. They said noodles on Wache is a no-no. I've heard that.
I love it.
You love that?
I love it. So
okay.
I had to take Wache.
Wache.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next one. Favorite place to vacation in the whole world?
For me, I mean, it's always be Ghana. There's so many different places to go to in Ghana, but my fantasy has always been favorite vacation place. Fantasy I've never been to is Brazil.
Brazil.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping one day that happens for you.
I got to do it before I go. It's on my bucket list.
It'll happen. How about this? Music.
Okay.
Or dancing.
Music.
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 You choose music over dancing.
Yes.
So I take it you love music.
I love music.
All kinds of music.
I love music.
Okay.
I love music.
All right. I heard you're a pretty good dancer too.
I try, but I love music more. You know. Yeah.
Got you.
Music definitely.
We want to thank our guests for participating with this, and remember, you know, we all make different choices in life, but our choices should not divide us and take us further apart. Our choices should help us understand each other and bring each other closer together. That's why we do this. So now let's move on to the next one before we get into the interview, and this is what we call our top 5. So this is our top 5. I'm going to give you 5 categories.
Okay.
And you just pick one of each.
Okay.
Okay? It's really simple.
Okay.
Number 1, your favorite food in the entire world. Pick one. If you can only pick one kind of food, it could be a specific meal, or it could be like soul food or Thai food, whichever you want to do.
Okay. Fufu.
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 Fufu more than anything.
Fufu.
But you chose Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving dinner,
whole
the whole thing. But you talking about one meal.
Fufu.
I gotta have my fufu.
Okay.
That's it.
You earned your Ghana love back.
Thank you.
Ghana love back. All right. Favorite sport in the whole world?
Football.
Football. American football.
Yeah.
Who's your team?
Dallas.
Dallas? All the way from Cleveland, and you down there with the Cowboys?
Yeah, I love Cleveland. But I like Dallas right now. You know.
So you change every year? You one of those people?
Yeah, I'm always a Cleveland Cleveland fan, but you know, I change depending on my players. You know, some of the players I got a little yeah.
Next one. Favorite musical artist in the whole world. If you had to choose one musical artist or group, who would you choose?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I know you love music.
Man, I love music, man.
You came up at the time when they had some of the best, but you
man.
got to choose.
Oh, Lord.
Give me your top one.
Man, I used to love singing. I grew up in the church. My father was a pastor, you know, and so I listen to music. I love singing, and so I'm a crooner. And so because of that, my all-time favorite is Luther Vandross.
Luther! Big Luther or Little Luther?
I like Big Luther.
You like Big Luther?
I like Big Luther. Big Luther, boy, he ain't playing.
House is not a home.
Yep, Luther. Luther, definitely.
Okay, last one. One book. Favorite book. It can be your favorite book or just one book that pops out that you would choose.
I don't really have a favorite book. I have a favorite author, but if I had to go with one book, I have to take the Bible. I know that might sound cheesy.
No, it's not. It's not. It's your choice.
It has everything in it, man. You know,
go.
I look at the Bible. I don't read it literally word for word. I read it and use it as a blueprint for life. You know,
Nice.
it just has a lot of bases and stuff that if you look at, it just tells you how to live your life. You know, as a blueprint. You know, so that's why that's my #1 book.
There we go. We have his top 5. Now we're going to dive into the interview to find out a little bit more of what's taking him around the world and back to Ghana. And remember, as we continue to meet people from all around the world in the diaspora, top 5 helps us get to know each other better. So as you begin to meet people, just ask them their top 5. Find out something about them, as we continue to build this bridge. So let's get into the interview and find out more. And we are back. Thank you again for joining us on this episode of Diaspora Link. And I'm here with our guest, Mr. Jonathan Nkommo.
Yes, sir.
My man, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Definitely. So let's talk about Jonathan Nkommo. That's obviously a Ghanaian name, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you were born in Ghana?
Yes, I was. I was born in Ghana, was here from the age of 5 years old.
Okay.
And then my parents relocated to the U.S., so I moved to the U.S. with my parents. And so basically, you know, we started everything in the U.S. I mean, from kindergarten all the way through university. Everything that I've done has been stateside.
All of your schooling has been stateside?
All my schooling has been stateside, from kindergarten all the way through university has been stateside. Like I said, I've been there since I was 5 years old.
Okay.
And so for me, it was a great experience. You know, I got to learn and really get entrenched into the American system and how things work and stuff like that.
Where did you move? Which state did you move to in the U.S.?
Okay, well, we moved to Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
So that was a shock because I came like in the wintertime, you know, and so my mom was trying to put me down. I didn't even want to get down because it was snow on the ground, and I'm like, what the heck is this? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and it was cold, and, you know, it was difficult, you know, but, you know, as a kid, you know, I adapted, you know, made some friends in school, and, you know, it was a great experience, you know.
And you attended public schools?
I attended public schools all the way through my time in the States. And, you know, in the States...
We've just been joined by the Honorable Member of Parliament for Tamale Central. His name is Murtala Mohammed. We are expecting the Minister of Finance today. We just want to know your expectations and if you think the call for him to resign is on the right path.
What is your expectation? First and foremost, this is a man who was supposed to appear before Parliament about a month ago. He failed to do that. Mind you, appearing before Parliament to present the media budget is a requirement by law. It used to be optional, but with the Public Financial Management Act come to force, it is now compulsory on the Minister for Finance to present to the people of this country through Parliament the budget statement for the media. Unfortunately, he failed to do that. He was supposed to have appeared before this House at 10 o'clock. That's the information we got. Now he's not here. We have been told he's coming at 1. My information is that the Speaker was not even informed. The Speaker had to get this information through social media. One thing I can bet my last penny, that he's coming in white. I can also bet my last penny he's coming to quote Bible, quotations in the Bible. And for me, I see that as mocking God. One thing I can bet my last penny, he's coming to blame the economic mess created by the incompetence of the President, the Vice President, and himself on Ukraine. He's coming to blame the mess they have created together for the people of this country on the Russia-Ukraine conflict. He's coming to blame it on COVID. But one thing I can tell you, he's not coming to admit how much they generated as a result of monies they have borrowed. He's not coming to tell us that they have borrowed about $3 billion from the IMF. They have borrowed about $903 million from the World Bank. And by the way, I have heard him and many of government assigns of this government who have argued that they have managed COVID very well. Many people died in Ghana than they died in Ivory Coast for COVID. Many people died in Ghana than they died in Burkina Faso. None of these countries went to the IMF for $3 billion. None of these countries went to the World Bank for $903 million. None of these countries dipped their hands into all manner of funds, consolidated fund, heritage fund, infrastructure development fund. All these things were funds established by President Mahama. None of them indeed dipped their hands into those funds. None of them asked their central bank to give them 10 billion, Ghana cedis, and later the money increased to 20 billion. None of these countries did that. So what story has he got to tell the people of this country? I expect him to be truthful, but once again, he's not going to be. He's going to be his usual self. And when he's in his usual self, He's going to be condescending. He's going to be very dismissive. He's going to be untruthful to the people of this country. Repeatedly, we have taken a position that they have been hiding the real figures from the people of this country. Look, this is not the time for lies to be told. This is not the time for such needless pretense. The challenges confronting us are staring us in our faces. If I were the Minister for Finance, having appeared before this House and presented the mid-year budget, I would have concluded by saying that I will use it as an opportunity to tender my resignation as the Minister for Finance of this country for having failed.
He said he can't resign because it would be like a father abandoning his children.
Well, the reason why he can't resign, I can understand. He thinks that if there were going to be any resignation, the president should be the first person to resign. The vice president should be the second person to resign, and he should be the third person to resign. That is the only reason why he may not be willing to resign.
Sure. Thank you very much, Honorable.
Where are my books? She's gone with.
You just heard from the Honorable Murtala Mohammed, who is the Member of Parliament for Tamale Central. We will be bringing you more updates on the media budget review. Thank you. If you laugh, I laugh. Don't laugh. Every day you will bring it.
Back in the early 70s, you know, it was really different for me, as opposed to maybe some Africans or Ghanaians who now go to the States, where you have, you know, all types of people and all type of nationalities at every school. You know, when I was growing up, I was like the only African kid, you know, in the school system, you know, because, you know, Ghanaians and people weren't really traveling that much then. You know, I went to the States like in '69, you know, and so it was like, you know, people didn't really travel that much, you know, and so I was the only African, you know, and it was tough. You know,
only continental-born African.
Yes, the only continental-born African. Yes,
you was over there with some different type of Africans.
Yes, you know, so it was an experience. You know, it was really, you know, tough growing up, you know, in the States during that time, you know, where people were really ignorant of Africa and African culture. And so, you know, there's a lot of education I had to do with, you know, my my friends growing up, you know, and some of that education was physical. I had to physically, you know, get them straight. You know what I'm saying?
Like so the boy from Africa, like you said, and coming to America.
Right.
You had to deal with a lot of that.
I had to deal with a lot of that, you know, but it was an experience is what molded me to, you know, to persevere and the character that I have now, you know, to overcome obstacles. And so, you know, I wouldn't trade it for the world.
And you went from public school and then you wound up at Kent State.
Yes, I went through the public school system. I graduated from high school. I even went to the military, did that for 3 years. And then, from the military.
I didn't realize that. Thank you for the service.
Yeah. Well, you know, I did that. Once I left the military, I actually went to a community college. You know, there's different ways to go to university. I went to a community college for about 1.5 years to get reacclimated to, you know, education and stuff like that, and also to build up college credits that could transfer to a major university. And so I went through that process, you know, so I persevered. You know, I went through that process, went to university, you know, had a great time. What made you choose
Kent State? Kent State is an HBCU, right?
No, Kent State is
not an HBCU.
No, no, Kent State is all predominantly white university. I went to Kent State because well, a lot of people in Cleveland, it's close to Cleveland. And so a lot of people went to Kent State that's from Cleveland. You know, it was like the major university to go to, you know, and it's a Division I school. It's very large. It's like 30,000 students, you know, so it's a pretty big school.
So how was that experience being native Ghanaian, right? Moved from Ghana, wound up in a black community, went to public schools with most black Americans, you know what I'm saying? Descendants of enslaved Africans who were there. So you had to go through this whole thing about being an African kid and a boy from Africa. So you went from there to a majority white institution.
Right.
What was that like?
Well, by that time, there's people were a little bit more open-minded. In the 80s, people were starting to understand Africa and the power of Africa and Ghana, and they were starting to see things through TV and realize that it's not just jungles in Africa.
Right.
And so the whole mindset was changing. And not only that, you're at a university where people are more intellectual, and and so there were people that were into the African movement and stuff like that. And so now you went to an atmosphere where Africa was revered, and being from Africa was revered.
Nice.
And so it was a great experience for me during that time, and I enjoyed my time, but I didn't really mix with the white part of the university as much, because Kent State, like I said, is a predominantly white school. It was very racist. We had student marches and stuff like that. So there was a Black United Students office in Kent State, and at most predominantly white universities, where we all rallied together, promoted Africanism, promoted Kiswahili, the language, and Kwanzaa and all of that.
Wow.
And so blacks always joined together.
Stuck together.
Yes. And then when I joined the fraternity, it even went to another level. That's just all the blacks.
And may I ask which fraternity that is?
Yeah,
sir?
well, I joined the one and only top fraternity, which is Omega Psi Phi. Omega Psi Phi fraternity is, one of the predominant fraternities in the whole fraternity system. The fraternity system in the U.S. is very, very large. You have white fraternities, black fraternities, but the black fraternities, or the African American fraternities, are called the D9, and it's 4 male fraternities and 4 sororities and another fraternity as well. And so they're really a close-knit family. They help each other, especially at the white universities. It's different at the HBCUs. The white fraternity, the white schools, the fraternity system is really help each other, nurture each other. There was a statistic that was going around that the fraternities graduated more people than those who were not in fraternities or sororities.
Right, at the universities.
At these white universities. And so, it was a really close-knit family. We worked together, we helped each other, we traveled, we did so many things. It was just a wonderful experience.
So from there, what led you back to Ghana? How did you get back to Ghana?
Well, and this is an interesting story. I'm glad you asked. I grew up in the States, I said, from the age of 5, and then I was really wondering what Ghana was like. Never really had an opportunity to visit Ghana in all that time. And so in the year 2000, 1999-2000, they had this big Y2K scare where everybody was like, it's going to be the end of the world, or computers are going to shut down and all of that.
For some of you younger people who may not remember Y2K, it took us about 5 minutes to log on to the internet. So if it takes 5 seconds now, just be a little bit patient. If y'all don't know about that AOL dial-up, then you
Yes. It was a really, scary time for some people. And, I knew I had relatives and stuff back here in Ghana. So I said, let me take a sabbatical from my work. I was working with United Way at the time, one of the largest nonprofits in the world. And I said, let me come to Ghana and see what it's like. And so I came to Ghana December of 1999, and I ended up staying for 6 months. I just
Did you plan to stay for 6 months?
No, I didn't. I came for a month, and I just kept calling my job and like, look, I got to give me some time, because I had the best time of my life. I couldn't believe it. I came here because, you're brainwashed in the States, and I hate to say it, I was too, even because at 5.
As a Ghanaian.
Yes, even as a Ghanaian, because I never really knew Ghana. I came as an infant, so I wasn't really, remembered Ghana. And so when I came, my uncle picked me up in his Mercedes. We went to this big house. My cousins driving cars. We're at the beaches, and I'm riding jet skis.
This is not the Africa.
This is not the Africa
you saw.
This is not
the Africa you was used to.
And so
in Ohio.
And the culture, the warmness of our people, and how we accept. I mean, my auntie was trying to cook different foods for me every day, and I'm like, it was beautiful. The women were beautiful. I mean, I was just like in heaven.
In heaven. Okay, so you came for 6 months.
I came for 6 months.
And then you went back.
I went back to the States. At that time, I just had a divorce, so my kids were young, and so I wanted to be back and support my kids. And so I went back and did that and continued my work. But what happened was I knew I wanted to come back. I was like, I got to find a way to get back to Ghana.
Interesting, because it's been said, and it's said that you get bit by the Ghana bug.
Right.
But normally, you hear that from non-Ghanaians,
right.
Black Americans, people who came to visit.
Right.
And then there are also so many Ghanaians who want to get out,
Mm-hmm.
who want to leave and never come back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really interesting to hear you talk about how something was pulling you back to Ghana.
Right.
So,
and you know, there's two types of Ghanaians. Let me explain that. You know, there's Ghanaians who,
I don't have any authority on this, so
yes,
whatever.
I'm Ghanaian,
Okay,
so I'm telling you.
Disclaimer,
So,
this is not Diallo, Sumbri, or Diaspora Link defining the two types of Ghanaians.
But, you know, there's two types of
Ghanaians.
Ghanaians in my eyes. I see Ghanaians who grew up here, they know the hardships, they went through the struggles and all of that, and so they go stateside. When they go stateside and work and start making money and enjoy the life of the States, they don't really think about coming back as quickly because they've lived here. They know the difficulties. Some of them struggled or whatever, and so it's to find a better life. But those who were, you know, left here or wasn't born here, when they come back and see that, wow, you know, Ghana is also a place where I can make home and I can settle. They're dying to come back, you know. And another set of Ghanaians is the wealthy and the poor Ghanaians. Okay. The wealthy Ghanaians, you can't pay them to live in the States because we're here. They have everything. You know, they have a cook, a maid, a what, you know, everything is at their fingertips.
And it's affordable.
Exactly, and it's affordable. You know, for a very small amount of money, they have everything at their fingertips. They're respected, yes, amasa, bossa, all of that. But when they're in the States, you're just a regular Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Black dude.
Regular,
the police bullets ain't got no names on them, right?
You know,
if the
and
police
so
shooting at you, they're not gonna be like, wait,
exactly,
okay, my bad. No,
exactly. You know, and the worst part of it is really the disrespect. You know, because people from Ghana, I'm a Ghanaian, so I'm telling you how it is. You know, because a person is from Ghana, you know, you could be the richest person in Ghana, you know, but they look at you differently because you're from Africa. You know, there's this mentality, and so wealthy Ghanaians, you can't pay them to stay in the States. They love here, but the ones who struggled here, you know, to find a better life and to, you know, get to the States, those are the ones that really normally don't want to come back. So sometimes people are confused and think, you know, why don't people want to come back to Ghana? Those are the reasons, you know. And for me, growing up in the States, coming back and seeing that Ghana is beautiful and this is an opportunity, my cousins and families are doing great and it's such a beautiful country, so I wanted to come back.
So you left, you came for 6 months, went back to the States, and then you wind up coming back to Ghana.
Yes.
Let me ask this question. What other African countries have you visited?
I visited South Africa.
Okay.
I visited Nigeria.
Okay.
Ivory Coast.
Okay.
Togo.
Okay.
So those are pretty much, yeah.
So what we're going to do right
We've just been joined by the Deputy Majority Chief Whip, who is Mr. A.B.C Idrisu, and he will be giving us telling us about the expectation for the media budget review. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And please, what are the expectations? What should we be expecting from the Finance Minister today as he gives us a budget review?
I think the minister is not actually coming under emotion. The minister will be reading a statement on the mid-year budget review, implying the minister or government wouldn't be asking for extra funding in terms of expenditure. We expect that the minister will be able to highlight where we are at the moment. And as we are all aware, we are going to, or we have gone to IMF, the position of the economy, where government is going, and some of the work that government has been able to do. I expect that the minister will touch base on the road sector. He'll be able to talk to us about the e-levy, where we are at the moment, because we understand government have not been able to meet the target in terms of revenue on the e-levy. So we expect that the statement, as the minister will be reading, will bring hope, will bring the uncertainty that is actually circulating around government going to IMF. And at the end of the day, it is going to be a very beautiful statement.
There have been calls that the minister should resign, and he has come to say that he can't leave his children as a father. What's your take? Do you think there's a need for him to resign?
The power to appoint lies on the president, and the minister have been able to do well. So if you are saying that the finance minister to resign now, it is the same minister when he took over power in January 2017 that have been able to lead the economy to a growth of about 7.5%, that we were able to roll out all the flagship programs in the first time. The same minister. So if things are going bad as a result of global crisis that has hit the economy, you cannot actually attribute it largely to say that it is the fault of the minister. Largely, it is other shocks that has to do with COVID expenditure, that has to do with the Ukraine, that has to do with the banking sector cleanup, that has to do with the energy sector renegotiation of the contract and other things. That has actually hit us. But the minister have been able to do well, looking at how he brought us from 2016 when we took over power, 2017 to 2019. We saw how the economy was performing. The growth rate was very marvelous. The inflationary rate was very stable. The macroeconomic indicators were good. So to say that he should step aside at a difficulty is not good. Remember when we took over power, we were on IMF program. It's the same minister who took us out of the IMF program. So if he's sending us back, he knows how to get us back again. The government will definitely do the needing. And I don't think it is a crime that we should all say that he should resign, because he has been able to do well. We should applaud him for actually trying his best and meet the difficulty that we are having.
Thank you so much.
Do you think the minister going to the IMF is going to solve the economic crisis the Ghanaians are facing?
It depends upon the program. So when IMF is done, the program will be made public and we will all see how it will help the country.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yes, please come.
Now, this is a surprise. You don't know this, but this is something that we call Africa in 60. It's a game that we play.
Okay.
There is no pass. There is no fail.
Okay.
There is no plus or minus or not keep the score. So what we would like you to do is name as many African countries as you can in 60 seconds. All right?
Okay.
Now, you just named some.
Okay.
But you have to rename those when the clock starts.
Okay.
Because the clock wasn't going. So now that the clock is going, just do your best.
Okay.
And we're going to keep count.
Okay.
We got a timer set. We have our timer set. Countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Senegal, Ivory Coast, Gambia, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Egypt, Morocco, South Africa, DRC, Mauritius, Kenya, Ethiopia, Sudan, let's see, Libya, Mali, Botswana, let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of confused.
Don't worry, we had 19.
19.
Let's see if we can get to 20.
Let's get to
20
Algeria.
There we go. We got more time.
Algeria. Man, I'm bad at this.
No, you're doing all right. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 20 is a magic number.
Okay.
We appreciate that 20.
No problem. Definitely.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a small break, and we're going to come right back and dive more into our conversation with our guest to find out more about what he's doing now that he's returned in Ghana. And I promise you, you'll appreciate the impact that's being made. We'll be right back. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkagroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkagroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. Okay, and we are back with our guests. So, we left off talking about Africa.
Yeah.
You did very well in our game, by the way, because I know it's not easy for people who not used to looking at the map and then being under pressure without giving advance notice.
Right.
So you moved back to Ghana. So
yes,
now
sir.
let's talk a little bit about your what you've been doing since you came back to Ghana.
Okay. Well, first of all, I have to kind of start with what I do professionally.
Okay.
I've been working in the nonprofit sector or the NGO sector for almost 30 years since I graduated from university.
Okay.
And mostly I've been doing that work with United Way. Okay. United Way is one of the largest nonprofits in the world. They have a whole bunch of other nonprofits under them. Salvation Army, Boys and Girls Club, all of these are United Way agencies. So when I came to Ghana, I had an opportunity to start working with United Way. So I came as the executive director for United Way Ghana.
Okay.
I did that for 3 years, and it was really a great experience for me to be working with a nonprofit that I knew and was familiar with, and to help them to grow their base here in Ghana. And so we worked with a lot of the major corporates, and I really enjoyed that, And so it just pushed me to, as I'm getting older and things, I wanted to do my own thing.
Okay.
And I was seeing that the need in Ghana was a little bit different. There was all types of different things that were needed as far as nonprofit work that I thought I could do better on my own. And that's what I did. I went out on my own, started my own nonprofit called Team CSR Ghana.
CSR Ghana.
Yes, Team CSR Ghana.
And CSR?
Team CSR Ghana. The team stands for Training, Evaluation, and Measurement of CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility.
Okay.
So that is what we do. We provide training, evaluation, and measurement. And what it basically does is we try to identify companies. Ghana has a different system when it comes to nonprofit work and NGO work, because in the States, if you donate or you give to a company or an orphanage or a nonprofit, you get a tax write-off.
Okay.
But Ghana, there's no incentive for people to give. And so even companies don't really have that incentive to give. They do donations and things
Because
like that.
they don't get tax write-offs.
They don't get tax write-offs, first of all. It's that the culture is not set up for them to really do donations. So we're trying to change that mindset. You know, we come in and we tell corporates, you know, hey, why don't you do something that is sustainable, that makes a lasting impact in communities besides just a donation of toys or things like that. And so that's what we've been helping corporates do. We've been lucky to work with some of the major companies in Ghana to build schools, you know, build clinics and provide boreholes in communities that need it and things like that. And so it's been great. You know, it's been great for me. It's been difficult because raising money in Ghana is very, very difficult. And so, you know, we've been managing, as they say in Ghana. We've been managing. Yes, we've been managing, but managing to really make an impact in communities.
Okay.
And so we talked about the fraternity situation, and I've been in my fraternity since '87, which is over 35 years. You know, that I've been a member of this Omega Psi Phi fraternity, and we have great leaders through history. You know, you have Jesse Jackson, and you know, astronauts, and you know, a lot of famous people, Michael Jordan. I could just go on and on as far as the people that are in fraternities. And so my fraternity, during the year of return, you know, Ghana had this big year of return in 2019.
Very familiar with the year of return.
Yes, and I know you were very influential in that. You have to be commended for that too. And so that came about, and a lot of African Americans were coming to Ghana. And my fraternity decided to put together a delegation to come to Ghana. And so when they were coming, you know, first of all, we had developed a chapter. When I first came to Ghana, I met another brother who was in the fraternity. We organized and were able to get a chapter accepted here in Ghana, you know, called Talkai. And so
you're one of the founders of the Omega Psi Phi chapter
here in Ghana. Yes, me and Dr. Brian Cox.
And
so we started the chapter here, and we got some other men to join, and when people, African Americans, were coming in from the States, they joined, and you know, we just kept growing. And so it's been a beautiful thing. And so the fraternity saw that we were here, they wanted to come, and during the year of return, they brought a delegation together, and they didn't just want to come and do a visit, they wanted to do something that would be impactful. And since I am a nonprofit that's doing these type of work, we put together a borehole project for them. We did 2 boreholes in Acapulco School for the Blind and another one in a village near there. And so they came, they commissioned it. They was like, wow, this is beautiful.
And I think it's a good time to comment for people who may not be familiar with black fraternities and sororities that community service and service to the community is a big part of why these fraternities and sororities exist. So
and it's all through their history. You know, when African Americans were struggling through civil rights and all of that, fraternities and sororities have been in the forefront of all of that. And so the fraternity came, they saw how much water that we take for granted in the States. I mean, kids have bubble baths and everything, and you know, a person get a bucket of water to bath, they happy, you know. And so they saw how it impacted communities, and it was like, wow, we need to do more. And so they went back and they said, look, we're going to commit to do 24 boreholes all throughout Ghana through your nonprofit, your NGO, Team CSR Ghana. And so we started on that, you know, and it was very successful. And the way that they raised the money was through all the different chapters they have stateside and around the world, and all the individual brothers. You know, we have millionaire brothers. I mean, you know, so many things. And everybody started donating. And so we reached the 24 boreholes so quickly and kept going that, you know, we just surpassed it. And right now, I'm proud to say we've done 60 boreholes in 60 villages all throughout Ghana in the past 2 years.
That is definitely to be commended. Offhand, would you be able to share with us, would you be able to quantify that impact? So 60 boreholes.
Yes, right? 60 boreholes in 60 villages.
In 60 villages.
All throughout Ghana.
So how many people now have access to clean potable water now through Team CSR's work?
Well, when you look at look at villages and the area and the people that actually benefit from this water, some villages are 2,000, some people are 3,000. On the average, about 200,000 people in Ghana have received access to safe, clean drinking water since we started this project.
And this is through the it's called the
Water for Life Initiative.
Water for Life Initiative
Yes,
with
yes.
Team CSR
and Omega Psi Phi fraternity. Yes, it's the partnership. It's been great. You know, we're impacting communities so much. You know, and I have to commend the Omega Psi Phi fraternity, because if you look at how much money has been spent, you're talking about almost $250,000 has been raised by this fraternity to help Ghanaians, you know. And so they, through my NGO, we've made sure that we've impacted these communities, you know, and the sad part, unfortunately, is that when people see me on TV and other places doing all of these boreholes, they're calling us like, hey, our village needs water, hey, what can you do for us? And once they get my number, it's nonstop, you know. It's like, everybody is calling me for water, sending me pictures of their community and what's going on. And so it's just so sad, because in this modern era of 2021, we're still having communities and people drinking from streams where, the goats and the cows, drink from. And, I mean, it's really bad. Ghana has to do better. Our people have to do better,
And water is, like you said, in the States, water is something that we really kind of take for granted.
Take for granted.
Every day you wake up, you just turn your water on and you expect it to flow. You expect it to be clean. Not only that, if it's not, and you have some type of health problem because of it, you could sue.
You could sue.
You could sue the government and get paid.
Yes, yes.
So right now you have 60 boreholes, right?
Yes, yes.
And are you still doing more boreholes?
Yes, we're doing more boreholes. Other D9 members have stepped up and working with us to provide water through communities. Team CSR Ghana, we do so much more. We
talk to us about some of the other.
Yes.
I don't want to just skip over the boreholes.
Okay.
I do want you to share some of the other things you do, but I think that the impact of the boreholes on communities in Ghana, like I said, is one to be commended. So I'm not just trying to
I understand
skip over it and move to other things, but we would like to hear some of the other projects that Team CSR may be doing, and then even give us some examples of like what are some of the feedback you get from some of these communities that you're in.
Well, when I go as an NGO to do projects, when the way the people are so enthused, and they're blessing you and blessing your family and your children and your future, it just brings more blessings to our work and enable us to get more donations to do the work that we're doing. We worked with an orphanage in the Central Region, Village of Hope. We were able to do a borehole there. We're also able to work with Delta Airline employees that actually raised over $300,000 to build a clinic. It's one of the largest clinics there. And so, we helped them with that. We helped to raise funds to furnish the clinic. Another project that we did that was really touching and was dear to my heart. One of the projects I'm really proud of as Team CSR is the 6 kids died in the Central Region. They were in a school, and the village came together and tried to do a KG building for the kids.
What is a KG building?
KG building is a kindergarten classroom block.
Okay.
And so it wasn't well done, and it broke down, and it killed about 6 kids there. Yes.
So
and it was very sad, when the new NPP government came in, they even visited the school and donated to the family. And so they needed help to do another classroom block there. And so I went with a friend companies that have been supporting me. Chase Petroleum is one of them. Portman Group. They came and they put up about 100,000 Ghana cedis to do a whole new classroom block.
Wow.
And so we facilitated all of that, had it done. We commissioned. I mean, when the parents came up and talked about how they wish their kids could see right now the classroom that, I mean, it's just, people were in tears, and it's just, these are the touching stories. These is what keeps me going, because in the States, nonprofit is just like any other major company. They make a lot of money, but in Ghana, it's difficult. You don't make that much money, but what pushes me is these stories, these seeing people's eyes. When I come to a village and the old man is there and we bring water and he's telling me how he's walked since he was 5 years, since a child, a couple miles to fetch water, and he's in tears because now his village has water. You know, it's like it's moving. They don't have to walk. He talked about him and his brother, how they used to fight on the way getting water. Once you fill the bucket up with water and you're coming back, you're fighting and playing, and it's spilled halfway before you gotta go back. You got to go back. You know, and so he was telling the story, man. I mean, everybody there was just like in tears. And this.
So let me ask you this. How did your life growing up in America with Black Americans, and even the relationships that you have with, I'm going to say, non-African born Africans, like how has that influenced your work here in Ghana? And would you say that having positive relationships with the Black diaspora outside of Ghana definitely helps Ghana?
Yeah, I think that the Black diaspora, you know, is really, really a big help to Ghana. You know, I think that you know, and it's really a change in dynamics. You know, with all of the police killings and all the other issues that's going on with the states, and people coming to Ghana and other African countries and seeing that there is life here, there's opportunity, there's love, and seeing people of your same color doing things. Now people are like, whoa, you know, hey, you know, you got another option, you know. And so, you know, when they're coming, you know, they're also, you know, seeing people and they're touched by, you know, these people fetching water and different things, and they also bring their resources to help. And so it's just very huge for us that we keep the diaspora engaged. When they come to Ghana, you know, we shouldn't just focus on tourism. We should always incorporate a piece where they get to actually see people, interact with Ghanaians, and, you know, and be able to feel the need and also do what they can to help. You know, because if we make better Ghana a better place for them, it's a better place for everybody, you know. And so it's just very critical that we keep engaging diasporans and keep making sure that their stay here is great. And I think the Ministry of Tourism is doing a great job with that. That you know, year of return and now beyond the year of return. I mean, just that whole theme is just is great. You know, bringing more people. You know, and so I'm just overwhelmed by that. You know, I'm loving seeing it, and you know, I just think that we need more of those type of things.
Let me ask you this question before we end, because we're just about out of time. We could probably be here
talk forever
and talk forever more about it. But what piece of advice, right, would you give to diasporans who are looking to come to Ghana and get involved in NGO work specifically?
Okay.
You know, share with us what advice you would give for people who may want to come and do exactly what you're doing.
Okay. Well, first of all, you have to be really committed. Number one, you know, NGO work is 100 times harder in Ghana than it is in the States, because, as I said, there's not a cultural incentive to give. You know, you don't get a tax write-off for giving as you do in the States, and those type of things. So it's really, really difficult. If you're going to raise money, you know, initially you definitely want to raise money from the States and bring that down and help, you know, people, you know. And so don't have high expectations that you're going to, you know, just save the world, because even with me doing 60 boreholes in Ghana, I could be doing boreholes for the rest of my life and I wouldn't, you know, reach a third or a quarter of the people that need water, you know. And so it's, you know, just know that it's one day at a time, one community at a time, one person at a time. If you can change one person's life, you know, it's something. It's impactful. You know, I'm very, you know, religious. I'm a Christian, and so, you know, I look at in the Bible when it says, you know, when I was sick, you didn't visit me, or when I was in prison, you didn't visit me, or when I needed water, you didn't help me. When Jesus was talking about that, you know, he's talking about your fellow man. And so for me, it's very important that we understand that the little that you can do is big and is impactful. Yeah, and so you just have to be committed. You have to love what you're doing. Not coming in and say, oh, I'm an NGO and I'm just here to do NGO work. You got to really be committed that you want to make an impact to help the people.
Man, listen, I can't thank you enough. I want to thank you for your time.
Thank you too.
And for joining us here.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Brothers.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you for tuning in again to another episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Again, I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri. We'll end this episode, as we do all of our shows, with some ancestral wisdom by Proverbs. Today's proverb is, don't look where you fell, look where you slipped. Take that with you. See you next time.
To be mentored or tutored by one of the greatest minds in engineering in Africa, we're all bound to make some mistakes. And that's what the story of our guests on this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV will teach us. The story of Fiavi Kweku Mauto is one that would inspire you. Also, here is a catch. This young man, beyond all his creativity, learned none of this from the classroom, a naturally born creative. Welcome once again to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV. Let's bring you all of the details right after this. Born an Ewe, Promise starts off his story by telling us how it is that he was raised as an Asante.
My name is Fiavi Kweku Mauto. Other people call me Promise based on how I was born. So basically my dad is an Ewe. By blood I'm an Ewe, but I was raised by an Asante man. So I was being adopted into the Asante family. So my dad and my mom are alive. I have 6 siblings. They are all alive. So we were all living in Accra. I was born in Nkommo, DC. So my youngest brother, that was our last born, that is Kwame Safo. Because of him, I'm here today.
To be named Promise was not just mere coincidence or chance, and he shares the fine details.
When my parents was about to give birth to me, there was a prophecy. Nkommo Woho. That is why I'm called Promise. So after I was giving birth, the man asked them to bring me to him when I'm old enough. So after I completed JSS, they brought me here, and I couldn't continue schooling because the man saw something in me and he wanted to grow me up.
But very soon in his life, he learned the hard way on giving up on certain dreams to be able to achieve other greater ones.
Initially, I wanted to be a footballer. I love football so much, so I wanted to be a footballer. But when I came, he was like, no, that is not my path. I need to focus on what is in me. So when I came, I was fixed to a certain portion into the company, that is the pattern making department. What we do is we produce any given artifact that is being given to us, which is being forwarded for foundry, that is casting. So basically I was taught how to manipulate or duplicate any given artifact, and that will be forward for casting.
Doing art for the last 12 years, Promise says his biggest trick has been learning the skill of being observant rather than being engulfed in a lot of youthful exuberances.
It's been 12 years now since I've been here, and it's all about work. because of that, I was taught how to observe things, not to get involved in any activities, that is parties, friendship, so many things. What I do is focus on the work, what I can do for myself, and what is given to me, how I can grow on it and then inspire the world. So through there, I realized I have this strong ability, I have this strong imaginative ability. Whatever I set my eyes on, or whatever I picture, I can then bring to reality. So from there, I began to sculpt things out. So whatever I get, any material that I find, I just try to do something with it, create something with it, whatever is inside here. So that is what I've been doing.
He lost friends because work became his only friend. But he admits this also allowed him to explore a lot of his creativity.
At first, I was really having fun with it. I wasn't thinking about the business aspect or the money aspect. It was just fun, because that was the only thing that I have. I don't have friends. I don't have friends though. Yeah. So the only friends that I have was my work and what I can do. So as time goes on, people will see that and will be like, wow, hey, where's Scout? But I'm not much concerned about the money though. I'm much concerned about what I can do, how people get inspired or how people get happy when they see the work. So that was what was happening. So I think that was 2 years ago when he was like, yo, what you're doing is enough. There's money in it, so okay, you will not go, but you will be here and I will then get your company for you. Then you can be within the company and do whatever you want to do. So as time goes on, if you feel like going, you can go.
Being an adopted grandchild of Apostle Kwejo Safo, Promise came to learn another difficult life lesson, that not everyone needs to be schooled formally to attain certain heights in their lives.
So what I'm talking about, I'm talking about Apostle Dr. Kwejo Safo. He was the one who adopted me into his family. And then he is the one who has been taking care of me since my childhood. And he's the more reason why I didn't attend or continue education there. Because he felt like what is within, it wouldn't go with what I'm going to learn at school. And obviously, I wanted to be a footballer, like I said, but going to school, I don't know if I were to continue schooling, I don't think I will be able to be doing what I wanted to do, because all my life I just feel like being myself. I'm the reserve type. I want to do things my own way. I don't want to do things the way regular thing. No, I just want to take my own path, face the challenges, and then create something out of it. That is me. So when he saw that in me, he took time and then grew me up. Do this, take this out, do this in life. That is what you have to do.
Does he consider his upbringing a challenging one? Promise thinks otherwise, because he says he has come to understand the uniqueness of the path he is taking.
He always said this, life is all about capital U. So he tells me, you came here, you came on this earth for a purpose. So you should find out your sole purpose and then know how to work around it. That is the reason why you came here. So when he told me that, okay, at first I wasn't getting it clear, because I was like, yo, we should have fun. But he was like, it's not about fun. We are not here because of fun. We are here to inspire other people. We are here to work on our sole purpose. That is why we're here. So what I always remember is he always say like, life is all about you, capital U, how you make it. So whatever you do should be you shouldn't do something that will affect the third party. So it should always be like you have to be a stepping stone to inspire other people. So that is what keeps me going most of the time. But just that when you're taking this path, it takes you away from so many things. There are so many sacrifices that you have to do. You have to take away certain things so that you will be more focused on what you want to achieve in life. So he taught me a lot. Financially, everything, he is the responsible for me being who I am today.
It might appear Promise's story is one of being born with a golden spoon in his mouth, but he says he has also had a taste of poverty. He considers himself lucky because he had a good teacher.
Even if you have what it takes to inspire the world, if you don't have certain things, that certain ingredient that will speed you up or spice you up, you can still not make it. Especially if you don't have a good teacher, someone who can lead you in life. For me, I'm lucky. Even though I have not furthered my education that far, I had a good teacher, someone who knew the path, someone who was able to push me along the way. This place. Sometimes, it got to a time, sometimes Apostle will just mislead you. Then you go and then you crash. When you come back, then he will tell you, good. Mistakes, it's good for you to make mistakes in life. It makes you harder in life.
Through his art, Promise dreams of solving some problems of this world.
I'm not a materialistic guy. That is okay. I was being tamed to. So I'm not moved by materials. I'm moved by what I can do. I want to be the reason why someone sees me and be like, wow, I can do it. Wow, hey, this guy was able to do it. Yeah, I want to be the reason why someone is being uplifted. So I'm not moved by trending things, material things. No, I want to solve problems. I want to solve people's problems. So I just look at the problem around and then I fixed it into what I want to do.
The young man as he is, Promise confesses that there was a point in his life where he felt a great aura of loneliness around himself.
It got to a time I was very lonely because Apostle wouldn't let you go out, no phone, no parties, nothing. It's all about work 24/7. So it got to the I don't have past mates like schoolmates, best friends, those kind of things. So it got to the I realized I was sinking. So the only place I can talk, and I don't like talking much, so I talk through my artworks. That is where I discover I can do things with my arms. So what I want to say, I'll just put it through my artworks. So some artworks talks about gratitude. For instance, it got to a time that I wanted to set up a business. That was a food business, and I picked people who were close to me, thinking if you have people who are close to you, things might grow up. Because I love teamwork. I want to achieve things with the people that are around me, people that I love. But I got to realize human beings, you can never predict human being. Humans, we are something else.
Promise believes that being an introvert, this has helped him to master the ability of being patient, a trait that has helped him perform better at his craft.
When they let me down, the grief and how I felt, I pointed into my art piece, that is gratitude. When way back when I felt like I was in poverty, when I couldn't explore, I couldn't bring out what I was meant to do, then I created the Escape from Purgatory. I printed that one into the art piece. Yeah. So when I got to understand nature, that there's life in everything. I created the other piece behind you. So that is what I used to do. Instead of me talking, voicing my feelings out, I implement into my artwork so that it will inspire other people. Like, yeah, when it comes, hey, what piece, then I'll tell you the story or the message behind that kind of thing. So that is how most things happen to be. In everything, there are two sides. So in some way, it has affected my life in the bad way a little, because since I'm kind of more reserved, when times come where I need to express myself, like I need to open up, because I believe in the kind of education I believe is what we having right now. At the end of the day, I learn something, you also learn something. So practically, if I'm able to open up, basically I'm going to learn something out of what we are going to share. But since I'm more reserved, I most of the time keep mute and not observe things. But the best part for me being in that state, I have the power to observe things and then get to know things very well.
The best lesson he has learned from studying under the great Apostle Safo is the one about being truthful.
Talking about Apostle, I've learned so much from him, because there's this thing it talks about when it comes to work. He will be like, "Oh, first job, pisca." So whatever you're doing, make sure you do it to your maximum point, because the first work is not for income. That is what for short, he will be like, let your work talk for you, don't do the talking. So whatever if you really want to do it, just work your ass off, try and then get to the very last bottom of it so that your work can talk for you. So
what has been your most challenging thing in life? That was my next question to him.
Most challenging, there are a lot though. Ups and downs in life. I do meet challenges. Like, okay, let's say, you see, since I was being tamed from the outside world, even though I'm in Ghana, I always say here is not Ghana, because the kind of system here is different from outside there. So the most challenging thing is, one, I do feel like I'm behind time. I'm not able to cope with other beings outside. I'm talking about other people outside. As I almost speed you up, I'm a kind of a bit slow. That is one. And two, how to sell my things out, how to sell myself. I always want my work to talk for me, rather than me selling myself like, yo, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this. And the third, the most challenging is, even though I'm living with money, it's hard for you to get the money. I don't know if you are getting me. Even though I know if I go to that, I want to do this, then I'm going to get it. You will not get it that simple compared to other people who might get it simple, because he wants you to pass through the hell to get, so that when you get it, you will know how to value what you have right now.
Regrets? Let's hear what he has to say.
I love what I do, and I love who I've become. The little regrets I will say I have is, even that one quite minor. It's I don't have friends. I don't have people that I can look up to and say, and these are my friends, these are the people that I hang up with. No. That is What I would say, yeah, personally, but when publicly, maybe I would say, apart from say the system, it's natural, like it's normal. The system is not working effectively to support whatever we want to do.
On display in Promise's little studio are a number of art pieces with many depths, but he breaks them down for us. He also shows us what his perfect piece is.
Growing up, I got to understand life. Life isn't easy as it is. So when I came to understand life, I got to realize there are a lot, when I talk about life, there are a lot into it. Life wasn't programmed to be easy the way it should be. It's a puzzle that one needs to fix. I'm talking about your soul script, the purpose. If you're able to fish out the purpose of you, the reason why you are on this earth. So most of my art pieces here are based on life philosophy and life itself. So talking about this, but most of them are not done completely, maybe 80 to 75%. So talking about this talks about hear evil, don't hear evil, speak no evil, view no evil. So that is this. This talks about our democracy, our system, talking about the country we live inside here. Democracy is, let me say, a little bit messed up, because I know democracy is a system that is not used to govern a country, because it's a freedom of justice or whatever it is. So everyone is entitled to do whatever it is, even if it's going to help or not help the country. But we have original born leaders who were drafted or brought to this earth to govern our country. So talking about other countries, they have people who are picked to govern a country, not the public. So this can ever talk about chieftaincy. They are original born with it to be a leader. We are not picked like a mandatory system. So this one talks about democracy. This one talks about the brain, the key to life. Your whole being, everything depends on your mind. For you to be successful, for you to be poor, whatever it is, it's all based on your mind. So if you're able to master your mindset over your emotion, you can make it in life. This one talks about blacks. Blacks is beauty. Talking about acts, it's we blacks. The way we talk, the way our culture, our food, our dress, everything. So black is golden. This one talks about a philosophy in life, the struggle in life. You can see the hand is penetrating through the rocks. So in life, when you are determined, focused, and you have aim, you can penetrate through any struggle in life. So you can see the blood rectifying whatever it is. This one talks about our country, Ghana. I'm not done though, I'm not done. This one talks about, it projects the number of resources we have in Ghana, and the second one here talks about the other way around. We have all the resources, but still Ghana is still not having its original pay. This one too talks, this is my perfect piece. This talks about a broken portal. We have ups and downs in our life. Humans sometimes makes us shifts from our main core. So talking about a broken portal, we all have our inner God that talks to us, that directs us. We are God in our own image when it comes to this earth. This planet, we are God. We are God. So when your portal is complete, that is where you are able to communicate with your inner God. But if it is broken due to the ups and downs in life, that is when you are not able to communicate with your inner God. So you do whatever will serve you right, not your rightful purpose. So this is a broken portal. So talking about this is I think the bigger of this section, and this one talks about blacks and its slavery. So you can see the hand depicting the white man and the black skin depicting we blacks, as here how the white has enslaved us by we being enlightened with the truth of we, the originality of we the blacks. Okay. Sure. This one I was being inspired by a movie that I spied. That was Thor. So I was being inspired by, but the original concept was to be upside down. That is to project Okonfa-Noche knife, the one that he used to. He is a god, so that is the initial idea for this. This one talks about the power of the tongue. How powerful our tongue is. How you should be very mindful of what you say, because that might work. It not might work, it will work. The powerful of the tongue. So the gesture of the thing it projects when you are the other side. That is when you are in the bad side. You should know of what you say, so that you know the effect of what it might bring. This one talks about social media, how people are living other fake life. So you can see the gesture inside, the person is in pains. But if we are able to turn the social media to educate ourselves, we're projecting the raw and unfiltered situation in our community to solve other problems and even to motivate other problems. That will be more better than we projecting the life of let me say a fake life. You can see people projecting money and stuff, which is making other people feel like I'm a catcher problem. So if we can be real to ourselves, okay, that one will help. So this one talks about the social media aspect. This one is my favorite piece that talks about the old gods. We have gods in our midst. So we are God who takes a form of humans, but within they are living gods. So like talking about Kwame Nkrumah, Okonfa-Noche, there are so many gods that came to Ghana. They have invaded Ghana. So this one talks about those pieces. So with the wooden the plaques aspect, luckily we've worked with most people like TV3, TV Africa, TV3 that is Talented Kids, and then Ghana Most Beautiful. TV Africa, that was Amazing Child. We worked with Jima, we work with Spotlight, most of them. We've worked with Ghana Rising Star. We've worked with most people that I can even count off here. So and then GhanaWEeb Excellency Award as well too. So we've worked with so many people that I can't even count off. Yeah, sure. I have in the spring department, we have the construction. Okay, so I have roughly 20 to 25 workers. Talking about my company, it's a segmental company, so that there are various segments within it. So with the arts section, that is my outlet piece, so I do them alone. But when it comes to the plaques, I have the spraying department that takes care of that one. So I have 2 spraying guys, and then with the plaques section, I have 5 workers. When it comes to the construction, which my big sis is heading, he's like an architectural drawing. So he and she and the workers, that is almost like 15 workers so far. Yeah. So the other department, that is the wooden. We do indoors decorations, then sofas, then stuff. So that aspect too, we have workers. So it's a segment where each segment has its own workers. Unlike this part that I do alone, the other part, we have workers over there who do work there. Okay, so basically these art pieces are not for sale. The initial idea was to educate Ghanaians on the value of the art piece, because looking at the other countries, artworks do really sell, but here we don't patronize artworks. We buy to make us abodiaba. Hey, abodiaba. But when the white guys come here, they'll be like, wow, that is money. So okay, so I realized that it's the perception. They don't really understand the worth of the artwork. So okay, I'm going to use this to educate my fellow Ghanaians. So be like, oh, this is they should know the reason why we draft something like this. These are written knowledge that has been encrypted into the art piece that needs to be decoded. So that is what for the arts aspect. Even though looking at our previous and the future, we're just praying that a time will come that our people will get the value or the perception, that perception of the low valueness of the art piece will vanish, and then they'll also embrace the importance or the worth of our art piece. Because blacks, we're talking about artworks, it's we blacks. We are the definition of blacks.
Young as he is, Promise believes the country can do better for the creative arts industry, and this is how.
We, the youngest artists in Ghana, wouldn't travel from here to other countries to go and then improve that country. But we want to be here to be able to improve our mother Ghana as well. So any positive person out there who would love to support the movement of the creative industry, they should really help, and then so that we can also project whatever we have inwardly to, so that the next generation who will come after us will also have a path to step on or pass through.
This story of Promise truly begs the question about the kind of concentration and attention we give to the creative arts industry. But we hope that you've been truly inspired, as we always do here on The Untold, here on GhanaWeb TV, with me, Eche Atisu. Remember, there is news for you when you log on to www.ghanaweb.com. And as always, be kind to one another.
This is the Kakum National Park, which is located in the central region of Ghana. It's about 4 hours drive from Accra and is the most visited park in Ghana. It has 7 suspending bridges and a long canopy walkway, which is about 27 meters above the forest floor, from trees that are over 300 years old. On my last trip here, I slept in the tree house here at the Kakum National Park. We are going to Kakum. I've been to Kakum several times, but I had to go back again because this one hasn't really been there as an adult. She did when she was a child. So we are going back to Kakum, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's go. So guys, I'm currently at the Kakum National Park. I've been here several times. This is like my 9th time. So I want to give a quick shout out to West African Design for this beautiful bag. I'll leave all her details in the description box. So let's go Say hi to Richard.
Hello.
So Richard is going to be our tour guide, and I'm here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good.
So this is Henrietta's first time here, like apparently.
As an adult.
As an adult. About to start hiking. Today I didn't come with the appropriate shoes because I didn't think I was going to come here. I'm wearing slippers, but I will not advise you come here with slippers. Yes, so it's 25 cedis for locals. So we are local girls. So we
are
paid,
local champions.
Yeah, we paid 25 cedis, and it's 60 Ghana cedis for foreigners. So any other nationality, you pay 60 Ghana cedis.
We are climbing. Yeah, we are climbing a hill.
Okay.
On stones.
Oh, okay.
And that is about 250 feet high above the sea level.
Okay.
Sometimes climbing is difficult, and for that reason, we have 3 rest stops on the way. So at a point, you need a rest or a break. We draw the guide attention, or you draw my attention. We have enough rest before we continue. Yes.
Okay. So does this lead eventually to the
canopy?
canopy?
Yeah, to the canopy.
There's some fresh palm wine.
You can take a first stop here.
Even though there is palm wine around, I will not advise you to drink palm wine before climbing, because palm wine has the tendency of making you slow.
No doubt.
So you don't want to put yourself in that situation. You can take the palm wine after the trip. Wow, I'm so tired. I thought I had kappa. But then yes, I have kappa.
Yeah.
I just have to take a little water and continue. So let's go. So Richard, how long have you been working here?
I've been a guide for the park almost 7 years.
7 years. And how long do you walk to the canopy walk in a day?
On holidays like yesterday, I do tours up and down 5 times.
5 times?
5 times a day.
Then that's like working and exercising at the same time.
So because of that, climbing and then that exercise, I always look like this. I don't grow fat.
You don't grow fat?
I always like this. Like this, yeah.
Okay, this is so exciting.
Days, on the normal working days, I do 2 to 3 times tours every day.
Every day?
Every day. Yes.
Oh, okay. So if you guys may know or may not know, I came here the last time and I spent a night at the tree house. And if you haven't watched that video, go back, watch the video. It was so exciting. At night, I could hear the monkeys. Yeah.
The tree haras.
Yeah, they what?
Tree haras.
Tree haras.
Yes,
They're not monkeys.
The tree haras look like monkey.
Yeah.
But they are not. They don't have tail.
Oh.
You see, monkeys are having tail, but the hare doesn't have tail. They make a loud noise every night.
Yes, and it sounds like they were mourning.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was telling Henrietta.
I'm so excited about that part.
It's like, and it was, if you are someone who like can't sleep with noise, you really have a problem, because the noise was so loud. It felt as though they were close to you. Yeah. So it's exciting. If you are an adventurous person like me, I think it's a must try whenever you're in Ghana. It's a must try whenever you're in the Cape Coast. It's a must try whenever you are in the central region.
So we are now at the entrance of the Kakum Canopy walkway, and we have 7 bridges to cross or to do this afternoon, which height ranges from 11 to 40 meters, and 40 meters is the highest point, and that's about 131 feet. So in case you are not used to heights or you're not okay with height, we say do not look down whilst you are walking. So that's very simple for you.
So we are starting the canopy walkway, and this is the first. And this is me, Stella Shanelly, doing this again and again and again. Hetty, you good?
I'm coming.
Okay. This is the first bypass for people who are scared. Hi, how you doing?
Doing good. Yeah.
You're also a tour guide here?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So for people who are scared, this is the first bypass.
Yep.
You only use 3 of the canopy walk, then you exit. For people like us we are going to use this. It extends to this side, and there are 7 in all, right?
Yes,
7 rope courses, and we've done 1, so we have 6 more to go. And the one we did was the easiest. I mean, one of the things you don't get to see in Accra is a beautiful forest like this right here at the Kakum. Look at this. Have you visited Kakum National Park before? If you have, let me know in the comment section. So this is the last rope course, and this is very easy, and it's so close to the land. As you can see the ground from here, and the tall trees. Yeah, this brings us to the end of the experience. We are going to hike down just as we came, and yeah, I'm waiting for the rest, Henrietta and our tour guide Richard, for us to go.
After crossing all 7.
After crossing all 7.
After taking all 7 bridges to the end or to the exit points,
yeah,
we say congratulations for able to survive all the 7 bridges of Kakum.
Yeah.
For conquering your fears.
Mm.
And I hope it has been a good experience for all of us.
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
We'll be happy seeing you here again next time.
Sure.
Join us to take the Kakum Canopy Walkway once again.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So coming from Richard, he is hoping to see you here the next time. Hey T, what's your experience?
Oh, it's been great, guys. I was a little scared in the beginning, but
yes.
I really enjoyed this. Yeah.
In the beginning, yes.
Yeah.
It's not easy for people.
Yeah. And the good part is descending down the hill is not as difficult as climbing up, ascending. So yeah. Yeah, after the long day, yes. So guys, just when we ended the tour, look at that, it's about to rain, but yeah, we're leaving here now. Let's see what they have at their store, African store. After seeing the Kakum National Park, we got a bus to Hans Cottage, which is very close to Kakum National Park. So we are going to see crocodiles. I'm super excited. This pond has crocodiles in them, and I've been here before. This is my second time. I have a full video of this place, and so if you want to check it out, you can. They also have like a floating restaurant. This is how it looks like. We paid 30 Ghana cedis each to see the crocodiles. So these are the crocodiles. Yeah.
Reels or pictures?
This is the crocodile. So this is how the crocodile looks like. How old is this one? God is so wonderful. Look at how they look. And this is the oldest. Okay. This is the oldest. He is 45 years old. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here at the Nkommo National Park. Until next time on my next video, go show some love to Henrietta.
Yes, head over to my channel and watch more amazing travel videos.
Yes.
Yes.
This is to us and more trips.
Yes. Give me 5.
Good morning, how are you doing? We are going on a trip. We are back again, Charlie. So I am going on a trip together with 2 YouTubers, but I'm going to be meeting them for the first time. And today I decided to pack with you. This is my backpack I'm going to be using. We are going to spend just a day or 2. So as you can see, I don't have much. But of course, since I'm packing with you, let's see what's going inside my bag. I have here my backpack, which I've had for some time now, and a fanny pack, which I would keep my money and my few things I will need handy, so I don't have to go into this bag. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Since I'm not wearing shoes, we are going by public transport, so I would want to wear slippers to be very comfortable. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Then next is clothes, more clothes. I have here just shorts, my nightwear, some extra clothes, which is going to go in first. Since my things are not a lot, I'll just be packing them inside. Cause then I have here face towel, which I'll use one for my face, one for my body, because I don't want to carry a very big towel. And I have here a bag, a mini bag, which I'll use to carry my things if I leave my backpack in the hotel. So this is it. I have here 2 bikinis because a girl doesn't know which of them she would want to use. When I get there and I feel like I need something more colorful, I go for the orange. If I need something more calm, then I can go for the white. So I carry 2 bikinis. I have here my hiking clothes. I took 2 just in case I don't feel like wearing this. I can wear this for another day. So 2 hiking clothes, because where we are going is going to require seeing a waterfall and hiking. So guys, hit me in the comment section. Where do you think I am going with 2 ladies? Let me know in the comment section. Before we get there, let me know in the comment section. So yeah, I have here my stuff. One thing I like about this backpack is the fact that you can carry as many clothes as possible. You just have to keep pushing them. When you fold them well, you can use this bag for a week. Like things that it's going to serve you for a week can enter this bag. That's one thing I like about this bag. It's time for my toiletries. Inside my toiletry bag is deodorant, body cream, hair cream, girly things, toothbrush, Pepsodent, perfume, sponge. This is the African sponge. This is the kind of sponge you use. If you haven't seen this sponge before, it's very common in Africa. We use this, and it's been very fine over the years. So we don't really use foam. This is what we use. I'm sure some of you that are not used to the African style is going to come for me, but yeah, this is the typical African sponge. I have here my coconut oil, which I poured because the container is so big. These are some few things I got from the hotel I was staying before, like the conditioner, which I'll use for my hair just in case I wet my hair. Then sewing kit. This is very easy. Like the one I have, I always have to put it into something, but this is like easy to carry. So yeah, I'm taking this, which I got from a hotel when I was in South Africa. Then the shoe mitt, just to clean my shoes if it's dirty. So that's it inside my little, and soap, bathing soap. So this is what is inside my toiletry bag. And the reason why I kept them all in a bag is I don't want a situation where I would be struggling to look for a particular thing. So everything goes into this bag, Then of course my panties, that's my panties. Then we are currently in the rainy season. The rain started last month, June, so we are currently in the rainy season, so it's very advisable to carry umbrella. I got this umbrella at a friend's engagement. So yeah, talk about being a travel content creator. Of course I have to pack my my filming gears. Number one is my power bank. I always don't forget my power bank, because in case I find myself in a place where there is no light, at least I can charge my phone. Even if my camera is off, at least my phone should be on always. One thing I always don't forget is a fully charged power bank. I have here my bandage just in case I get hurt. Since I'm going hiking, I have this. Oh, I forgot to take my medication, so I'm going to take painkillers and then deep spray just in case I get hurt or anyone gets hurt. So this is my this can go in on the side. I'm going to pack my drone. This is my drone. This is the drone I use. It's a mini drone. So yeah, in case you are wondering if it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa, yes, it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa. I got it repaired. I have here my chargers, which I'm going to keep in my bag and keep the head in my backpack. GoPro batteries, which I'm using now. These are my GoPro batteries. Remember I told you it's a rainy season, so this is for my phone case, just like waterproof phone case, just in case it's raining and I still want to use my phone. I can use this, so I carry this just in case. I don't want to be surprised by the rain because this weather. And I have here more chargers, and of course the most important thing, this thing came very handy when I went to SA, because SA's socket is different from our socket. Ours is the 3-pin, but they use a different kind of pin. Even in Cote d'Ivoire, Cote d'Ivoire's style is very different. It's a round, which is not very common. Something very handy. I got this from Banana at Accra Mall, so yeah, you can get yours. So yeah, and of course my AirPods. And I carried, for safety, I carried knife, and it has everything, scissors, everything, and a torchlight, because maybe I don't know where I'll find myself in the evening. So this will go into my handbag. I'm going hiking, I'm carrying my water bottle. I would get water, I'll fill it with water. Then of course I have to carry my purse and money, which I always say that anytime you're traveling, you're going to spread your money across. So I have budgeted 500 cedis for this trip. And one thing you should also know is, in Ghana, there are some places that you have to carry cash, because imagine finding yourself in like the remote of places and you think your card will work. Please just carry cash. So I'm going to spread my cash all over. One is going to be somewhere, one is going to be somewhere, just in case something doesn't go right. At least I won't find myself that stranded. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my cash. The last thing is to carry my shades. Should I go in for this or I hope you enjoyed this short pack with me, and yeah, so I'm ready for the trip. Let's go. Meet my friends. Hi. So you see, girls and timing, they are always late. I told them to meet me at the station at 9, and guess what? It's 10:25.
Sorry, guys,
let's go.
Traffic.
Yeah. So we are going to catch the bus.
Traffic.
No, that's no excuse.
I am sorry.
So we are currently at the Madina station to pick a Hohoi bus. Another option to get a bus to Hohoi is Accra main station, and the closest was Madina. This cost us 72 Ghana cedis each. Stop at this place where you can go pee at the back here and then buy hot oven bread. Is a very popular bread here around. I think around Koforidra and all that.
Oh my god, this journey has just been so stressful. No place to rest my head. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying seeing a lot of things. A lot of mango trees.
And then the landscapes. We saw a lot of landscapes.
It's so beautiful. Like I was feeling those mango plantations. Like I wanted to sleep, but I'm like, it's so beautiful. Don't sleep, just look around you.
So I haven't really used this route before. Anytime I come, I go towards the Volta region. I use the other side from Tema.
Yes. For Sombo route that you went.
But this route they use through Dodowa, which I think is not bad at all. So we are currently at Nkommo. We are going to cross the Adome Bridge. I mean, I know you all have seen it several times, but if you haven't, you get to see it again. So I got myself soap protective. So we're currently at Hohoi station and it's raining. It's been raining for some time. And so we're going to get another vehicle. We are just about 15 minutes to the waterfall, so we're going to get another car. Yeah. We got a loading taxi from Hohoi station to our hotel, which is close to Bule Waterfalls. All we needed to do was to just ask the people around. One thing about Ghana is everybody is willing to help, so you don't have a problem when it comes to directions. So we paid 15 Ghana cedis each for the taxi. One other gentleman joined us, and the taxi driver was such a cool man. It's easy to get a loading taxi once you're out of the city. So guys, I'm having a discussion with the taxi driver. He says Bule Waterfalls is still part of Volta region. Of course. It's not OT. So which part is like the OT?
Yes, so Likpe, from Likpe going to the other side is for OT. It's part of OT, but then from Bule down to Fodome to Hohoi is part of Volta region.
Wow. So I thought I was going to OT region. I'm sure you all know by now. But then it happens we are still in the Volta region. So we are finally here at the Bule. It's very close to Bule Waterfalls, and this is where I'm going to be spending. In fact, we are going to be spending a night. So let's see how the place. So this is going to be our room for the night, and it comes with a double bed, and I asked for an extra bed, so I think this is where I'm going to sleep. So this is how it looks like. Let's see the bathroom, and yeah, such a simple place. Oh, the bathroom is really spacious. This is how it looks like. This is gonna be our night. Our room for the night.
Yeah,
so
you can.
yeah, I'm super excited. Do you like the place?
Yeah.
So was it a good choice?
Yes. We have 2 ladies and 1 snake. The snake will be sleeping on the floor.
That's me. So yeah, I think their rooms are very affordable. That room costs 220 cedis, and the place is very serene. And the fact that it's close to Blue Waterfalls, that's one of the things. That's the reason why I like the place. So yeah, I hope you are enjoying my vlog so far. How the place looks like. It's quite a beautiful place, very green. Just came. I ordered banku and tilapia, and she's having jollof and tilapia. You're already eating with her cat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from the Woolly Heights Hotel, and this is how it looks from here. Very serene. It rained yesterday. I already mentioned that it's we're in a rainy season. We are going hiking. And of course you all are coming along. So yeah, this is how it looks like from here now. And I'm waiting for the girls. I'm always the earliest person. Like, I think I'm the only one used to like waking up early, finishing up. The rest are like doing their face, they're doing this, doing that. This is my outfit for today. And yeah, so let's go have breakfast, and yeah, that will be the end of this vlog. And in my next vlog, I'm going to share my experience with the Blue Waterfalls. I'm hoping to hike to the upper falls, so expect that in my next video. I love you. So our breakfast is ready, and complimentary breakfast. And this is the girls, and they are there taking pictures. Hi Vanessa. Hi baby. Hi darling. So yeah, we are gonna have breakfast and leave. So guys, let me know in the comment section which part of this hotel do you like. I personally like the fact that it's so green and it's very close to my final destination, which is the Blue Waterfall. So you're all invited. Let me know in the comment section which place of this hotel you like. You're all invited.
Come with that sleeping.
Vanessa didn't sleep. What happened? What went wrong?
See, my system is very terrible. If I'm outside my house, I think my body knows I'm outside. So I'll be like sleep deprived. And normally I'm like in night crawler, so I sleep very late.
I mean, I think when I find myself, I'm used to finding myself at different places and sleeping. I try to sleep. I try to sleep because I know I have a long day today.
I was having difficulty sleeping also because the good
so guys,
was on
let me know
TikTok.
in the comment section.
I wasn't on TikTok. You were on TikTok. I was on TikTok.
When you find yourself at a new place, can you sleep on the first night? Let me know in the comment section. Obviously, I'm going to explore Blue Waterfalls in my next video. So yeah, this is the place. Look at me. Behind me is a mountain, and I'm super excited. I hope you enjoyed watching today's vlog as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next time, I want to say I love you. You're my favorite person. It's good to be back. It's good to be vlogging and exploring beautiful places in Ghana. I've been here several times, and of course I don't mind taking you all along again and again. Until next time, I want to say I love you all. Mwah. This is my favorite region. Come, let's go. so meet my friends.
Ondiro
and
Vanessa.
And guys, we are going hiking. I'm paying 90 cedis. So you pay more if you are going to go to the upper falls. So the lower falls is how much? 15 cedis. Oh. Waterfalls is the highest waterfall in Ghana and the tallest in West Africa. It's locally called Agumacha, which means allow me to flow. It's located in the Volta region, about 4 hours drive from Accra.
45 minutes to the lower falls.
Okay.
And we're crossing 9 bridges on the way. And the Vley Falls is the highest waterfalls in West Africa. And we are if we talk about the height, we are the 3rd highest waterfalls in the world. If we talk about the big or the size of it, we are the 4th biggest waterfalls in the world. We have the 1st highest waterfalls in the world. It is in Venezuela, called Angel Falls. Then we have the Victoria Waterfalls between Zimbabwe and Zambia. Then we have 3 waterfalls over here. But if we talk about the biggest one, we are the 3rd. We are the 4th. Because we have the Niagara Falls between America and Canada. Very big, very
wide, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have again we go to the Angel Waterfalls and come to the Victoria Waterfalls. So if you talk about the height, we're the 3rd. If you talk about the size
width.
Then we are the 4th in the world. And the height of the lower falls is 143 meters.
Okay.
Not above the sea level because we are already at the top. You know? If you watch the Ghana map or you study Ghana map very well, it starts from here all the way from the north down to the coast. So we are already at the top. Yeah, and both waterfalls is having a swimming pool which you can swim inside. And at the lower falls we have the fruit bat, 1,000 plus of them hanging on the rocks over there. A lot over there. And then when you go into the upper falls, it's hiking. And I'm going to sweat a lot like pregnant fish. I always say this. Yeah. So when you go into the upper falls, you'll be taking a lot of pictures as
we go.
Yeah, as we go.
For somebody who has been here several times, this place doesn't get boring. And it's in the rainy season, so this is the best time to even come. The whole place is green. How long have you been doing this, Wisdom? Anyway, guys, this is our tour guide. Can't you see how handsome he is? He's called Wisdom.
Yeah.
And Wisdom, how long have you been doing this?
9 years now.
9 years now.
Yeah.
Wow. And guess what? We are all in sneakers. This is my shoe. And look at him. He is wearing slippers. Why are you wearing slippers? Oh, you're used to it.
Yeah, first of all, I'm used to it.
He's comfortable with the slippers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's go. Are you excited?
Yes, I'm gonna test, like, this is where I become a Kenyan. This is where my Kenyan genes come through. I have to show the Ghanaian and the Nigerian that Kenyans are runners.
All right.
I am representing a whole country.
I like the energy. Vanessa.
I'm the Nigerian, I'm the lazy one, guys.
Okay.
I'm excited about the waterfall, but not about the hiking part.
Okay, let's go.
It's about to be exciting.
So the place has changed. This is a recreational facility here for kids, for sitting. This is the second bridge. So we are going to use another route. There are so many routes to the upper falls. We are going to use one of these routes, and yeah, this is how it looks. This is like a small trail from here, and I really like the sound. Guys, listen closely.
It's so calming. It has a calming effect. Oh,
you know,
God.
It's really so excited. Calm, relaxing, and yeah.
Do you know turmeric?
Turmeric.
Yes, I know turmeric.
This is turmeric.
This is turmeric plant?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
So guys, this is what...
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh turmeric.
Yeah.
I'm taking this
I'll
home.
need it.
Okay.
I'll put all of this.
Very,
we
very,
call
very.
it tear gas.
This is pepper. This is a young one.
Very, 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 very hot.
It's not young, oh. This is ripe already.
It's not ripe.
And then this one is not planted by anybody, by the
wise.
best,
Okay.
by animals. Yeah. Very, 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 very. Hey,
very
joke.
spicy.
Don't joke. Don't joke with it.
Oh.
So we've really started hiking. We keep going higher and higher and higher. And yeah, the trails are so beautiful. The fact that you get to see so many vegetables, fruits, and yeah, this is a palm tree. So we have sticks to help us. Here, take one. And this is what we're going to be using.
So they give us walking stick.
It's not easy at all.
Oh my goodness.
We are now starting, and it feels as though this is the view from here. How do you feel?
Good.
She says she feels good. Let's go, guys. This is our first rest stop.
Don't follow.
And the view here is so beautiful.
Right here. Just raise it like this. Go down.
So take this up and yeah, there we go.
Nigeria cannot carry last. The Kenyan is the last one. The Kenyan who's not even using a stick. The Kenyan who's not sweating. The Kenyan who's taking their videos. This lady's okay. Okay.
Just to the top.
So we are almost there.
Yeah, we're almost there. And then the rest are not difficult again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stella.
About some 10 minutes walk are not difficult. From here, it's difficult to get to the top over there. But the rest, about 10 minutes walk is not difficult. Then from there, if you still have the capacity, then you start the rail.
Wow, this is amazing.
It's amazing.
Just look at the view behind me.
Oh my goodness, I'm seeing this for the first time. Yeah? Since I've just been looking for
This is so beautiful.
Oh
very breathtaking.
Oh.
Is this worth it? A big yes. We are almost there. This is the view. Guys, look at the distance we've been able to cover. We came from the town here and we've been walking up the mountain. And now we are here. Cheers, guys! Hey! Time for a water break. Cheers, guys. I needed this that much. I could drink water all day here. The view is breathtaking, and the fact that the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. I love it here. I'll encourage everyone, anytime you come to Blue Waterfalls, don't only go to the lower falls, climb up, because yeah, if you're a hike person, this is a must. So after an hour hike, we made it to the first upper fall, but we couldn't continue to the upper falls because we were all tired. The upper falls is going to take another extra 1 hour 30 minutes to get there, depending on how fast we are. We couldn't make it. We just had to stop here and enjoy the view. We are heading back to the lower falls, which is going to take another hour depending on how fast we go. So guys, we are currently descending back. I really like the atmosphere here. The place is so beautiful. So if you are a really hike person, you can go to the upper falls. This is like the first upper fall. There's another upper falls where you see the shorter waterfall, and then you can swim. But we are not so much of a hiker, so this is where we ended up, and the place is so beautiful. If you can't do the upper, I encourage you to do what we did. It is stressful, but not that stressful. You can do it. I did it. You can do it. So let's go back and head back to the waterfall. I hope you're excited. I hope you're enjoying this vlog. Let me know so far if you're enjoying this video. Let's go.
I can trust you guys enough.
So we are descending, and I've decided to take you guys along. The view is, I just keep saying, the view is breathtaking. The view is.
Cameras off.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. This is also a cassava plant if you haven't seen some before. Yeah.
This is coffee.
This is coffee?
Yep.
Oh, this is how it looks like?
Yep.
Oh, is it matured enough?
Yeah, but when it's ready to plop, then it will turn to something like red.
Red. Oh, okay. So for all the coffee lovers, here you go.
This is coffee. Yeah.
Ah, I'm not really a coffee person, so you won't get me on that.
I hate the smell of coffee.
You hate the smell of coffee?
Yeah.
Ah. Waterfalls, and it's so beautiful. So I've changed into my bikini. You guys remember this bikini? I rocked it in Bali. So I'm here about to take some pictures and enjoy nature. Come along, let's go. And oh, mind you, the water is so cold. It's so cold. Even though this is the best time to come, it's also so cold. I wasn't able to fly the drone here. It kept giving me bad signal. So yeah, this is Wule Waterfalls, and I love it here. Woo! But guys, this is not a swimmable waterfall. There are a lot of rocks here, so you might as well come here with your rock shoes. I'm ready. It's time to go back, and it's going to take another 30 to 40 minutes more, depending on how fast you go. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. So all too soon, we are heading back to where we started. And yeah, this is the first bridge we have just crossed. 8 more to go. Catch you on the other side. How many? Ah, that's the second one. Oh, so we have 6 more to go. Yeah. Guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I'm done. I had some mangoes. I also have here some granite, boiled granite, and yeah. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know in the comment section which part you enjoyed most. Until next time on my next video, I love you all from the Volta region. Mwah. Prophecy that I'm going to have twins. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm currently here at Tafi Atome in the Volta region, and I'm here to see the monkeys, and I know you're also excited just as I am. And so yeah, we just got here, we just made payment, and of course I'm taking you along. So come, let's go, let's see the monkeys, let's buy some banana, let's feed the monkeys, let's enjoy their time here. And this is one of the activities to do here in the Volta region. So I hope you enjoy, like and share. I love you. Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary is located about 3 hours 30 minutes drive from Accra. Before getting to the Monkey Sanctuary, we picked a bus from Hohoe, which cost us 15 Ghana cedis after seeing Wule Waterfalls. We alighted at a town called Logba and continue with a motorbike, which is 7 cedis. So yeah, all of us ready? For tour here, it costs 20 Ghana cedis for Ghanaians and 50 Ghana cedis for non-Ghanaians. And you also have to buy bananas, which cost us 5 cedis. We were told we need to tip the tour guide. So I'm super excited. He's going to get the banana because they are out of banana now. And yeah, so if you have your own bananas, bring them. If not, then you have to buy a banana from here, which is going to cost 5 cedis for all of us. So yeah.
Once again, welcome to Tafi at the Monkey Sanctuary. And these particular monkeys are called Mona species or Mona monkeys. Yes, the reason being called Mona monkey is that when you take a critical look at their back, you can see 2 white dots at their back. That makes them different and unique from the other monkeys. And also they are into families, and we have 8 different families. And each family has its own territory and leader. So sometimes when bananas are brought before the entire family, the leader, which is called Grandpa, he needs to eat and get full
Before the children.
Before the children. All right. So aside this banana, they feed on pawpaw, mangoes, berries, and sometimes nutritious leaves in the jungle. Moreover, they don't bite, they don't scratch. Yes. So their relationship is limited to holding food. If you don't have food, no friendship.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is friendship by food. This is not fair.
Right. So this today we had a lot of tourists, so they are full.
Most of them are full.
Yeah, most of them are full.
And we are late too.
We came late, so but I will make my possible best so that you can get them.
The big ones.
Yeah, the big ones.
Okay. So far, look at the little babies, the young ones. How old do you think they are?
Yeah, normally their lifespan is 36 to 40 years. That is their lifespan. But this one is 7 years old now.
How do you know? How do you know the age?
The face. The face, yeah, and the breast. So that one is older than this one. That one is 8 years older.
Oh, yes. Because he has a longer breast.
Yes. Yeah, so that's the leader making that sound. Have you heard the sound?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the leader.
Oh, okay.
Because he has been fed, so now he will allow the little ones to feed. So as I said it earlier on that they don't bite, they don't scratch. So the only thing that you need to do is, please, you have to hold the middle of the banana tight in your palm like this. And they will climb you. Have you seen?
Yeah.
Yeah. The moment they climb you, please, you keep holding the banana tight. Otherwise, they will take the banana and walk away from you.
Okay.
Yes. That's the only strategy that we have for them.
Okay.
If you want to feed them, yes.
Okay. Take pictures. Give me banana.
Please make sure you hold it tight. Tight. Good.
This is exciting. He's eating. Pictures.
Okay. So the moment
he's done with you, he does.
Yeah. So look, as soon as he finished eating, he just left me. Like, that's cheating. He cheated on me. All right, another banana, please.
Yeah, yes. Oh no, don't shoot them. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, there is a secret behind. 2 monkeys on you at the same time. There is a secret behind it.
Really?
Yeah.
He's enjoying. Did they eat the skin?
No, please.
Nah.
Left
So this is just a family.
Okay.
This is just one family, and I said earlier on that we have 8 different families.
Okay.
Yes.
Over the banana?
Yes. So we are entering into a different territory. I mean, different family.
So what we first saw is a first family. I hope they are bigger than these ones, though.
No, these are their sizes.
These are their sizes, all of them.
Oh, yeah. In the family, the biggest one is the leader.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the leader. So these are their sizes. They don't grow bigger and bigger. They don't grow like baboons and chimpanzees.
Yeah, I think monkeys are supposed to be small.
So if I want to buy these monkeys, would you like sell them to me?
No, please. Please, these monkeys living here, they are not ordinary monkeys. There is a spirit that is controlling them. You know, we Tafis, our gods are the monkeys, so they are the messengers to our deities.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are the messengers to the deities. So normally when something strange wants to happen, the monkeys will bring the message from the deities to the community. We have a fetish priest in the community. Whenever the monkey make a noise, the fetish priest interprets to the people in the community.
Wow.
Yeah, so they are not ordinary monkeys living here.
Oh, okay.
So they can be sold like pets.
Oh, I see.
Right.
You learn things
So that's
every
why
day.
they don't live here. They don't run out.
Yeah, they are always here. This is their area.
This is their habitat. How big is this forest?
Yeah, that's 337 square acres.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Oh,
so
okay.
when you set a draw, you can see that the community live at the center of the forest. So it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Wow.
Yes. They normally come to the various communities, mostly when they are thirsty.
They're thirsty.
Yeah, they do come and take water and go back. They don't disturb the people in the community, and we don't disturb them because they are friendly to us. We are also friendly to them. Yes.
I mean, that's how we are also here exploring. If they were not friendly, I guess they could easily attack us.
And also, they don't eat salty food. All food that is prepared by the people in the community. Yes, yes. Unlike other monkeys that sometimes they go to the various community and go and pick food and eat. These particular ones are not like that. These particular ones are not like that.
I think they are disciplined monkeys, you know.
They are bougie monkeys.
Bougie! So I'm wondering, how did this tree fall? Because it fell from the roots.
You know, as I said earlier, that these monkeys, they are not ordinary monkeys. So they are, messengers to the gods, to the deities. So, you know, because they are not they are not ordinary monkeys. There is rites or performance that they normally do each year in February. Because Christianity became popular, so they refused to perform the rites again. So the gods or the deities were angry, so they are trying to destroy the forest. That's why they brought, like, it was a heavy storm, and it caused a lot of tree that has fallen down.
Oh wow! And guys, I noticed something. Not only this tree, but there's another tree which is in the same line of this tree that has uprooted by itself. Wow. Yes, wonderful. And this is like very powerful and strong.
Yeah, it was very powerful.
Wow. When did this happen?
Yeah, that was 4 months ago.
4 months ago. That's recent.
That's very recent. Recently. Yeah.
Guys, let me show you the roots. We just passed there earlier. This is it. Look. You could clearly see that nobody had cut it. It's uprooted by itself. And you can tell that the hole here is not that deep. So it means it's uprooted like, wow, not so big, but a whole tree uprooting by itself. Wow. Interesting. This is really interesting.
So this place is called Tafi Atome. And we Tafis, we are not typical Evers. We are Guans. So we migrated all the way from Asinfo, that central region. You know, that was over 600 years ago. My forefathers were living there. So when they were living there, there was nothing like Christianity by then. So the monkeys were also living with them peacefully. And one day, message came from the gods to them that they should migrate because the land on which they are is no more fertile. So they should migrate. And they also decided to migrate, so they packed everything, including the monkeys, and they started a journey. So they worked for several years, and when they got here, they realized that the land was so fertile, so they can settle. So that's how come the monkeys were. So they settled here and put these monkeys into this forest. So this how come the monkeys were here.
Wow, they were able to travel with the monkeys.
Yeah, so they walk all the way. Those days too, there was nothing like car. Yeah. Yes. So they have to walk. It takes them several years to get here. Yes. So that's how come the monkeys.
Wow, this is another tree that got uprooted recently. Okay, this is not a big tree. See that people have signed, people have left their signatures here. I can see people have left their signatures here. I can see Raskobi. Wow. Since a lot of tourists have registered their name, I'm coming to register my name here. The next time you come here, look for this tree, you see my name, Stella Shanelly. It requires a lot of strength. If it dies, will it come?
Yeah, what? You mean?
Like, right now, it's not so visible.
Yeah, so when it dries, it becomes bold.
Bold?
Yeah.
Okay, Stella Shanelly, you won't be able to see that, but when it dries, it becomes bold. You are next.
Yeah. Where this is the place that the monkeys take their water from. So the stream is called Dedi. Dedi means small stream in our dialect. Yeah, because we are in rainy season, so as you can see, it's flowing. But whenever it's in during
the dry season,
it dries up. It's then the monkeys come to the various communities to take water.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is the source? Where is it coming from?
Amejope. The source is from Amejope, yes.
Okay. At least I know Amejope. Cheers to me.
I also know Amejope.
Yeah.
Cheers to us.
Yeah, mostly this stream contains crab, fish, mudfish, mudfish and snakes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When two monkeys been or you, there is a secret behind that.
What's the secret?
There is probability that you might get birth twins.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I want triplets.
This is not the first time somebody is saying this to me, and so I take that in good faith because two monkeys ate from the same they fed on the same banana. So this is interesting. It's a prophecy that I'm going to have twins.
So how about my case?
So I think we came in late. It's currently around 4 or 5 there, and tourists have been coming here since morning, feeding all the monkeys. So we are super late on this, but then we got to feed them earlier on and exploring the forest. So I'm super excited. So let's go back. Let's feed more monkeys before heading back to Accra. Let's go. The views in this forest is really beautiful.
Right now, I can see that they are.
Hey, do you know that it touched it?
Yeah.
That's your last meal. You wanted to steal it. Oh, this one has a baby. Oh, baby. Oh, he's running away. We had a good time, but she was so scared.
Yeah.
How was the experience?
A little bit shaky. Like when I finished, like adrenaline was pumping. But different strokes for different folks. It just wasn't working for me.
Show her some love by subscribing to her YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Vanessa.
Hi.
How was the experience?
Son, it was amazing. I don't know why I love monkeys. Or I have that whole confidence around them. I think mostly because growing up, I used to say monkeys.
Okay. So when we go to my mom's village and monkeys, so we'll go out to the forest and we see that. So yeah, I've used to that. I've seen like multitude of them here is amazing. I've had a lot of fun. I cannot wait to get back basically.
Please do well to subscribe to her YouTube channel too. So guys, until next time on my YouTube channel, I want to say right here from the Volta region, right here from Tafi Atome in the Volta region, I want to say I love you all and I hope you enjoyed coming along with me. I hope you enjoyed the history around why the animals are here and the forest and all that. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Mwah. Bye bye to the monkey sanctuary. We leaving.
DJ Bomi X-Do Nyumaba Ama Brony Masansu Atrimiti. Celebrities ewo krom hasi. Bosumi ade kaye ni midi. Information e kra na ye rije. Mada no kra na ye bomu pumo se mo sorry na mo fan brain. Nkommo Woho de onim se ye hu se de ana je just the course entertainment industry mo fella room bi atete wo ho as a big vinga kan kre eduadua baby. Ni nyina na mabodi makwa komekote sa no nyina ba mo se wa feme a mejetum. Because je ma ho me kakra ba ma bayi de eduro bi anka dem. Mo ma ye ntwa ye ho na ne ye koro nyina me besengu ho mamo. Mesanso mama kwa abase ye siase na unse ye nije just na ekoso na we de ma sheda to me boase because unse muhu ma chaka kranti violence ekoso a wo mese na nka wo pemu just no me be ye ni na mama we de best start ye sisha 442 formation me de ba best start na mama ye start with a Shatawale one done I mean say a interview bi a ye deportee be bisa se deportee o ye wana deportee do is ye numtini o sanso ye talent manager but ye ka Shatawale na fufu chochomutwa wo beti Shatawale Bodin dipoti ayono na meka na asemi na eye last year October ni muna sa fake gun attack ye call so ashata beka se wa bonitio ne fine na information say started sending na mfu bika so Shatawale ampa wa bonitio na na dope nso beka be ni ade but nsem ne kodu achi na tese ye ntoro na police vutrema they created fear and panic into what every one call court okode ma later wo ma won bail na ye dim say asem dia akwakogu na eye July ya na deportee koye interview bi on CTV on a presenter Larry na odi tum say eye Shatawale why ade bi ma say we di ne ho say kwa de one friendship no emu nye den sa o say ni say hu nti o say Shatawale e wo on no issues but issues in if Shatawale camp o trema prison ya wo ko ya che say asem ko be ya che say 100,000 bi wo do two wonti so no o say Shatawale de otua ne de nanso ne accomplices be sen kwofo ebiesa na wode won kokot no o se won kasa na je se wo bri wanim san wanim fifiri ena wo tuai won kasa o dipoti kire ma won kasa na wo san wanim fifiri na wo tua won build na mapo se Shatawale de one don o chema I'm richer than your father there once na man na wo fo enkotua won build na se mo de betu dwa no na ye se yes, any man check Shatta be responding. And then ye beshe. Shatta chini phone no just hey! Dipoti where you talk? Where's in the mean to minka? Your body. Hey! In some Shatawale kind they say, oh the na tempo to chirema. who depoti wa ma osika fa ne sika brand o se ni 30,000 Ghana cedi o se fa brand o so ma wa asase oh chese bedidi papa bra ya temedidi ni papa nyina to se ni papa mbo bra ne ade video ni de mebo bia ma matie na chese mati mu nsem but mo je di pan se Shatawale entua eyi ambo na vuma wan settle because what say eyi sa asem de ono ane kofa bai but mu se wa wodo won kekeke mu na dope ni ade ganji ni depoti na woko kire won na se ampa se Shatambo won entua de na nkwaku se wanya ade o but Shatawale de na watwi de wa trend yankasa na eye United Showbiz in the betwe mu na nsen ya na eye Untold okoka Shatawale ho asem na Shata se ni ti kwa pai no obai no se wu Untold wa wuni skase aye kaska kra wuni o se brabe na wabo iti mbambe kanche ni se wo advice o se untie wo advice o se wo advice bitwa ko kona o kasa aben ko bonu se ko kache akokọ hwede se ni nuane aha o so onko ho no nko tu akokọ hwede efo na enyo no no Shatawale ko so no de wa abo bra wo skache na mo pu so o Shata na se we di enye skase mde bi esemfu de ese ska wuni ska ye di
deport your mother deport 3 times we are calling you. You see that foolish thing where you go do my secretary, you go force him for bathroom, say you won't fuck him way, the girl be naked, you force him, you won't fuck him for the bathroom. If you don't take her, go make the girl go report. Because you know say the girl, you won't go report. You know say you won't go report, you need to stop her. We go Kumasi, you go force my girl, my secretary, where they work for me. You go force him for bathroom, you won't rape him. You go force him. And the girl, she won't still the thing they harass somebody tell you. If you fool, I go make go report. You go jail, eh? You go back to Ankafu, you go shock you. If like the fool for them, I go make the girl go report. Cause she won't go report. If me at the stop and make she no go report. But if you fool, I go make go report.
Chairman medical, chairman bia chairman, so tiom a gangster. Or the near Wakopimu America na say, yeah, celebrities I walk on here, ni chi, unse Nkommo Woho bonum say, dang neko. Na video be a better bonting a Jaden Smith. Will Smith baboy, not to say, say, as on a medical meet and greet be. Na video na kohona uns as all my shout outs be near day. Na mafus jema, na wei ochiana unse kwa konsafo na mafo beka me de nya sare ni mu nchiremu ba mafo chema o se medical bia over Ghana ha award winning just we high na kwa sere as o se wona wo chire nyam na meka o se wakwa pacho na wakwa sere Jaden na che se Jaden ni twa video mafo mu kasa dodo me ne wo na ye ni ho bi krom ha ya na yete inside na mu hu so kwa pa Jaden chance na oni ni twa be yi sa video ba mafo chema o celebrities aya mu hu mu level kaka na Jaden na unza abofra kakra but ba mafu ni baby rakodu na say de say obi shout out here na say ye ni eje na make a shout out nsem ya mo say DJ Khaled we posty Black Sharif. Oh, and a beshe. Ghana for now, DJ Khaled ni Instagram page. Also posti a Black Sharif says all money freestyle ibi. Now a comment nasin and a Ghana to the world, Ghana to the whole area. Say, but say Black odi. Just say when your international recognition ni more dengan kasa. Now and kofu big superstars are ma big up in it. Just say what dosu. But DJ Khaled did a duchem crack. Na chese Nkommo na me de na me nyina ba ko bi a chese is of big interest to me Kofi Adoma radio presenter Kofi Adoma wonwani na wonim se waware na bebo ze bu wana social media we posti o ma ye hu ni yiri anim na ase ne nsa kakra bi na ne finger nails be ring bi na say Kofi na den kra na woje ma ye hu yiri ye ni me nka se ba beje no ba ma munim se muri ntumi je just wonder de emu odin te se carry ankasa na yi na Kofi Adoma ne odi ni birthday na ne wife be pay ni surprise visit be wo studios just so oye adwuma na just so ba na yi na odi nsem bia to je na ma fo kire me se Kofi sa na wo tia na boye just so odoya just sister ikonya ring tiredness just say nya wa femu papa Kofi chemo no start abrabo na se no she dey ni bisa na eja na nam ho kakra just so tontonia masa na koshia papa bi papa no ye na adom just say just so sponsor na ni ade na echiri no bank kran krom no be just say obeto papa yi ne ba obeto ni dom na papa no so dey bi wo de mere mpre na wa o josi kani ba just say your officer police officer bi ba na on ze zen shedan shene sa ti papa no so on de on pene reasons and cause also on pende nche de ni ba o chire ma o se no mpre ma ne ware ne ban na nye Kofi ni ne hye kakra wo de egori kakra sister yanyem and sister yanim na echi kwan papa se dey bi nyima wa anyim no ma ne ware ne ba no nti just say wo ho no ma but na wo do won ho eye kofi yiri ya wa ware ne se miracle wi an say no tell my story ne net na just say o se ono de o si so no just na ne sisi mu ye ne de baby sa say ye den o se just say we hu sister bi na just say o tare no just say we hu we no fam no just say o chema wa wo baby ni ade just say otumi tu kwankwa abrochi na just onu bi akwakọ sata mi na no miracle yi wo ho na so ni nyine chi sister ya mpa ba o just say o de arehemu koso ni say debi ebeyeye ene say sister wanya just say wan wari ba me bisa mu so sister ya mu sisters amohwe mu he na me say de mi ntumi nyem no kware de ye ba akope mu he na mo betumi agina mo na so just say unu obi twempena o na just say wa fa wa chi na wa na wa ye say na we so no bia bi sha kofi chire ma ne girlfriend that time no o man is kaso fan ko hide dan kofi o akukudro dan anwa ma wo se fa ko hide no so no do bia fufura ba be shem ni nyine echi na say miracle you di na echi na ina say na che ni so ono so wa che ni part of the story chema e yo dono no dono Chema just say wa fa ne se ne ba na ho se oba de so dun so gu na asa ye ntwa wo horo ni nyina ntire onya ne ho abotara me sister se feminist fu yi ti se wa ka sa se ya obeba so baba ka choso ade na pese o che se aso bia se wo bre ho ansa na wo ne bere mat but sister ono no pe na oye ma ya mo pe kasa too much imu am kasa mo ye mo feminist ye kokwa mo na mo kotokoto pepa che mba social media na ma be de mo ma ya asumdwe ba ko fi twema nya ye na yire miracle wa ye ne de che se ontumi ndanase koso bia batumi atena ne ho all these years wa ka wo ni nyina che se wotumi agina honom abua che se wiase nya ka che so onja no ni nyina wo onja no che se de wo se wan ware ni aye tantwe ba ko fi twema ye ne yire no eno so mani enfa na into social media na nyasa dia anko betumi ebie nenim na anka mu nyina mehu se yiwu miracle wo ba asima no onu ni what is that time na wo cheme wo se wo benya asem na quarter pon se dia nkra ba beto dwa ne se eye chema wontumi tu ono no lawyer se wan serve eye contempt application eye Fia Schwarzenegger any A+. Just watch them sembia okotena eye United Showbiz wakotena hokan na nyanye chema wontumi de wa woni misem no da nefe na mabebo mu dedaw na eye mini obi ada mini obi ndaye mini oni bi date mini ni date eye Fia Schwarzenegger ne chema wontumi asemi ameki ni ngua sembia okeka shem se chema ye ne ade na ni hu nsem na eye Fia ekotena United Showbiz so okay muja na oyi wontumi anya ne de Ochirema say de oyi Father Dixon Mr Logic na Nama McBrown host na nkasa A+ ena Valentina na nkasa bosu Violencina eye Fia Schwarzenegger say de contempt akire won na say wo pen 17 yan ya wonya won say de development na aba ne say 17 eye contempt application wo serve to eye daily graphic na onum say wonya bi akenkan say wo hwe eye update ne dia eye Fia Schwarzenegger say de odinani akire obi man so akire say o chire ho so ne mei videos ni ade odije nani na Fia Schwarzenegger e message bi hye mu mama amuka say eye bere me bi na sponsor na ade ade o say na eyi nyam eyi enyam eyi nso na ode ye adwuma nti say your be be na sponsor no ene de nyem fiasem ti mundi mu fiasem but A+ so abetwema o se ono do nti ase o chema wontumi ye ko bi a wedi femi obi okrom ha se yawo wotumi kaka se mahama ye den drunkard se den de o ye corrupt na ade je say mona for rule nyina wotumi be je say ensem basa wo krampo bi a enka se wedi femi obi o na wo de wan akokwa ho asema je say wo tumi nti na wo de wo se wo tebri won akokot but A+ o ka che wontumi se ono de eba violence ntokwa wa also ni politicians oni won ntokwa to say it also no obe face ankasa na o kirema o se chema wontumi no ye ni no pese onya favor wo ekufu ado anim ti na o ye sa bo so ni huye but say de asem na akọ ewo court nti ye nka ho bebre maybe yesese na ebe kono ni nyina maboni ma be kire mamam unse besumi ni ase tititi hu won from mem ayinum tuni fantana mafuche ma body na nyakopon de man na ase ebia be ka ho bi ase eyi ni yefun aka komu bi na hips bi na ton woche ma na sister ase wa frem kakra eye body enhancement wo se wa ye bi na mafuche se na ne no be hu ane se fantana drop bikini picture bi na just we pose kakra and na just say o show stomach ni birthday kra photo shoot bi o try na hu se na sisi na komu midi krampo so na mafuche ma sister we dey wa frem fantana da be to just say I say she has fixed her body wa fix kakra o chema na body ni di okra bi tun yi di okra bi natural body o se wa hwe ne maame MP ahu se ni body chine mu nti wa okoton wa no ma but ono ankasa na opese baby kakra o twi eye fat bi kakra akọ baby ehu hia nti wa ye bi an wa ye but say obechire mu say we ahin no spend ana baby akoye wanka but chema kana mu kasa too much mu kasa more like kasa ehu hia Nanka wo outside no akoye obodi anka nye news na mo twene darie na den ne o se waye ba fanta na chem o se ade ba ko a na ni nje ho ye celebrity se wo krom hasa na mia bi mo bo modin asiesie ska gada ska se mu investment mo do koye mu bodi a fe de ma baba ka se e waste trainer gym o se mamon kasa se munja se na mu DCV youth no munja se waste trainer ne sa nyama cause hu celebrity se betumi abobodi but e bia no wa be send wa ma me culture and me kasa bebre but munja se antro no na bebe be ka se green tea slim tea sister anya no kware o ube work it out betumi possible but within some short months bi ube wan so bi wan ma na wa refi system kaka you no social media yen hu no obeba biemu no hey hips bi e kra na ne ade fanta na se haya sa ade na ye no ye ntro nti se wokoye obodi a se na kisa Beckley ni ade ade esi won bo se wan ye na what cat was se waye but fanta na no de to just so ono de onje bereme biendi and also wo tattoos are why over 15 tattoos ba oba ko bia wa twa won koma ho then trust no one also no don't trust bereme bia not also no de aware mpo de aware de and said dan kan plans on debi also merema ye no men are scam say na de bia make no say men are scam nti aware kan plans on but e bia there be future be ho baby obe consider so betumi awo baba ko bia cause say mo frage nyen kra ye stress na won se fanta na body crane ade so wa chese ne ho ba bone bra tambe na obenya kwan akwa hwehwe ba na ade fanta na se no de it's on hold na ya ka celebrities amanfo be breche ma celebrities be bre e fake life you oho chese nye ni ho kwa wo se wo ho nye nya mpa kwa wo se ya mpa but eye family numtuni family se ono de oni baby ofi first nothing I get but say the yankopon ato ne nsem kakre chese oto mabo be na sese ne bo ye den a oh forget it ono de ni skatoy nto obe sha ko so ono ankasa ne kuma beto ne yem na ye binum kaso celebrities bo repeating tare also repeating tare e ya wa atare ana so obesre wuska oboso miska no obesre obumbi so odo akoto a no se de bi ono ankasa first no bia no ototo bend down you kaka bia 50 Ghana bi but say the levels don't change they say the iska kakra ne 70 say obomode akoto ye mbaboa and here you 240 pounds or say euros be no audition and answer there and then all more bia funny phone fake phone bia ntwa no ope camera papa na just say we pose ma won atwa no but abetu eyi social media mamu say the enda fam kra na eye family kire ma wa bre anka so first ododo nkrofo fi ansa na ope kakra ma ni di so bolo kro se wa ton bi da nse se na hu se family na just say enda fam wa bre man kasa since the 80s sister just say odo just say odo eda nkrofo ntem ko ka bia no akokoye third person ai talent manager just say Aisha Modi just say o de onim so you popular kasa Aisha de just say industry me kan wa what say wo boan krofo a Aisha say no de wo be kan na kan na ni ex ne former partner ya nyuntuni oforian ponsa ai na kweside atwamia na Aisha de ni birthday na jawun so posti videos ankofo de send na wanfu chema wo hwem so oforian ponsa de bi be piem na ai de piem na video no send man na it's very short video na caption na Aisha Modi man no chema oforian ponsa ni sweet X sweet X also ni sweet X na obi bia ni otiso no mafu chema Aisha wakoye say you have not moved on be but ye nim behind the scenes ne say be mugoso wo ho na say ye nim but mafu chema akoye say Aisha Modi elso wo bi on no wo ho and of foreign so ni obi wo no ho but sa sweet X egori no amafu me de mean to me ntwe ankasa nsem ni de bebre ne de nkomo no de edoso ma mo ye ntwa ye hu kakra na say ye koba ne aka ne nyina ba besan egu ho amamu mesan so ma wakwa ba na Nkommo no de da se boko na hu se etwagu ya kyese wasu gusu a wutie na kyese hu se wo mafuche ma kyese ma won kaba ma enye ho na ntwato so de ya wan kasankasa eye osofu binu fe ni bishop Ajagraja and Brock Nation president asem na making no chema o se krom ha sei one na mana kofo de won sa chen so oh we oye blood money all court kyese aya sangwang ne sa nentwi no twitwa wontini na ye nipa na wadan no twitwa wontini so oh kana fada na moye sa obi a ne say ono de plain na sam no ka o so no de osum Ajagraja say Ajagraja movement minim say wo kan ho a Ajagraja say ye kan say Ajagraja na Ajagraja o chema sansem na yam keka ko eto no so no ntini santi so okoto ade no onipa na oton ade no say Ajagraja na suma wo na say o kita scamp no de ma won so o de je na ma me bro free ba ko a obi wo no mori nje ni ska no obi wo so be je ska no ba pass de be fra ni sales mu de lai obeje na ode atu baby onim se kwakwo bompa ya gusu asa ode be fra ni ska mu ni nyina ye nsema mafocus o ye blood money o ye occult ni sa na kwakwo ba ne sa ba Ajagraja chema enya sa neti o se enya sa neti kra ono de se ye sikedu ni sa nyama no onye bi o se maka aka kokosi se ye ne bakro wo school kra se ontumi nko visit no because parents ni bi wo no ma so o to ni nice school mu ho na te bi o sha ni sa ne gown ne sa fugu ne sa nyama ne sa black ne bi anyama no kita no wa pictures ya hu se Ajagraja ne hu se ne dress ni de de musron kokko ye different o se sa wo fu ni bitumi hu ne sa na te se ne bakwa da ne ni se o hwe ne ko se hey kan hwe that is wa kaneti ko bia kire be bi kra o se ni nyina ntwa na enfata but o chema enfa ne ho mo be twan tro na ato no susu o ye quarters o ye blood man o se ni do o yan ko se Ghana for mo kasa dodo but am for chema o se Yakopon no osum but it's a different person ye Ajagraja angel no nti e se dey bebre but mo pejaje dodo wa onim se wu ntie na wa ye din but so ye occult or ye blood money and she dey ntwe yesa me hu some new trend ewo eye industry ma say many je hu papa o say kan na so bi kotena radio station so kotena television station na so no kwampo YouTube na so otwe phone si ni so na je say wa kaka obi hu sempoto se menim kwa na je say wa kegu oni mase ba na say de enche na me hu so obi a serve hu say court o say almost you for defamation asem bia wakanya no kware an eno bi na eye ekua Ghana's most beautiful odie di eye AJ pounds kotena eye delay show so no chema oh ekua ofani kureti eye Dr. Kwekwotin ofani na echiri kwa aje say ne nsem bia oye ne ti kwa keka na ne kunu no eja ne ade na oh somebody da mafo chema oh no bia na nkoye wa danfo AJ pounds kwa mafo mo na mo kebi na jese ja ye chirechirem wo se AJ na nkoye wa danfo ntafe de uni ne nya na fo bia de na obetina delay show so wa no se delay show so de mafo nso hwe na wo go sister ye ni menum poto ka se ofa ne kunechi na later na eno na egu na aware na mafo so oh na yanko be no ba na wo se sa yanko de menfe bida wo eje wo se waware nti se wada fa ware egu a ada na wo san so revisit asem bo dan kan ka ewu tese aka kwakoda no san so kenya tese wo fifi funu ase ha za na wo kire wo se wan bo humode but Ghana's most beautiful queen no ekua o so no de on kasa wa mane lawyers o so mane 8 days so one channel to say platform mo publish sa videos and say one trotro sem when poloni ni nyina down there and then or the asane be court na to say na could be our court to mo say court asem dey yent bi nchemu bebre but ama broni me di many dey chi sa say me dey am of high interest ma ko say be no case and I say be ye kese say won atwa damage bi ama aja se bibi e be koso bia me di mu nchemu e be brem medwa lie an patapa misty wakasa. What about information be to just say Jay-Z? So feature artist bia is just free. New collaborations free. Na YouTuber Kojo Sheldon who posting or target patapa missing no chemo patapa where they look sharp. Now seminaza ankoye patapa de but now he wanted to just shading in a very professional way. And a patapa so reply Kojo Sheldon say ono so ma Jay-Z so asonte so ono so new features free. It's Jay-Z o. Amafu Jay-Z patapasa Jay-Z and look sharp na so on ban no se bia betumi akwa obora studio akoye nwum te say solid one bia bana na mafu te say patapa ni Jay-Z ba mafu na nyame be ye de ebro adwene ntase so unim ne betumi aye se eye Beyonce ni Shatawale aye collaboration nti se ni kunu eye Jay-Z ene patapa akoya ene se na nka esi wa I'm for just say a equipping polo. Ni friendship no ni a American rapper Cardi B wanted to just say it's still going strong. Just end that femu. Na Cardi B woni so the new for be about hot shit. Yeah. Unti bi na se wa ko tie bi. O feature Kanye West na there was no roses they were fan yi. Na na equipping polo. Un say or not the cab mass o see na just say nyom no bogu. Na just say do one line bi na je o de na no tum na so o ma rap hobby o baby. Na me say polo no sister nie. Now no tag Cardi B. Na ye ohaya won say Cardi B so respond. Won so the heart emoji bi ahye. Hey, na hina na mpe evidence na say polo screen graphic or screenshot is a part on do san so post na just o ma mu say on Cardi B our relationship. Na me wonu kaya ma men kan chew. 2019 polo Cardi B back home has say na say polo kwai meet and greet just say meet and greet asem there. Celebrities baby one time kese me mbo so wasem. Just say enye na yebeka na polo do otwenya manfu bufu ya wakon do otwenya na say ohun Cardi B no san so twerk man no enu na wan yan ko fan starting na ochema se na court case onye yin na Cardi B se ni ska o se ni ska so on fentwa na ho kakaka na yin na manfu chema te say on Cardi B any equipping polo no bitchema ye ahonhye sister ahonhye bi wa huhia ahonhye bi wa na ka wona ka wadan for ye Cardi B na wo anka so oba social media be react to post no san so send you scar anka enye ode yeah that sorry I was xylophone FM waton na pia mensa aton xylophone FM na ma Prophet Adumche Papa Sophia just ono no da Believers Worship Center no friend Stephen Adumche dua na mafoche maunze say I say na one is kasem da low battery che da nko yi anka santi che say xylophone FM ya waton ama Sophie che say da be a Christian radio station te na preaching kakra gospel nyum kakra xylophone na ka yanim kan na onim say busu media ya anti asem de high life legend A.B. just say waka baby why yakopon dia 79 yakopon ato ne safren but ye kakrom ha sanyum to for just say one abobra nyom papa nyom pa as a controversial nyom A.B. sanim nyom Moses ne de amanfo wo de ebinum tie ne kwa say wadwi mu nse da ye deep zara won nse da ntia ase ba wo de to tie sa nyom ne critically a bomodian ne tie ye Moses ne munsem no won tie ase aya ko bisa papa bi obetumi a chichi macho na A.B. we de say won say industry obi a pay tribute wo so A.B. we de say wa bobra na nipa be ya na waye won say we de yan sada nte hunsem bia so won say na ya ye legends bi wono manese ne ho a che na say debi ya nkwa ba ne sa de say industry obi a mo ne no so nyakopon fa ne sie ambule kwa de na no betu mu chemu ni colleague de wa bobra tribute ne bebre abe mama na de ni hwani se date ba say yini ne nyama ne bibibia ni nyina nkomo ne abese nko ha amamu na se na mekra mokra na wochi mama ye mbonra Nigeria na one actress back Adame na that dey che say Jovia on social media na eja cracking jokes and ni pidgin ni ka say ya anti asem de we say Adame wu che say 48 years che say ni wu ni de ebu adwene nti ase so che say o call party be event bi che say what na see didi awie wo na ti sister yi trashe wode no call so wode no hospital waka baby mama for chema ni wu ni de bia nyakopon na friend because when enye wu ni bia na say obebrea bonze obu wono man de ne very fast no just say nyakopon friend but ni nyina mu tribute a pour out be brave Ghana has just all stars I used to follow on social media and ade wu ni de akoye basa na obeka ada obetu just she's really depressed just say oye ne ho hwe enye ye o chema ne busuafo ewu na 2020 na ne ba just ne ba akopo ono ko onye ne be tam no 13 years eno ofa yefunu just ne ba akopo wonu wi ase na ne be nsu wi ne se mo are ho ne che se nsem bebre na ja ada je se wa kan chine ku bata manfo chire ma yakopo na wa friend nti ada enu nsu se ni yi ho nyama nyina ma be bo wane na wo twide onu nsem sam ne ne edoso court case ni ade ni violence ni ade ni nyina ma broni ma ba sisa ni nyina ma te mama munchemu me de me adwuma ni nsiye me de mani di achia na wotwe da ye nimi nkomo bi e be koso weekend ni so me relax na ma hwehwehwe mu na be ye bia me de nyala be sam te de ye nkasa nche ye be kram da sene minimum besan so ehia.
When I'm hungry, I am the only one who feels the pain. If men can do it, even women, we can even make it better.
Hello and thanks for joining us on today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. During the outbreak of the global pandemic coronavirus, several people lost their jobs, including our guest for today's edition on the show, Araba Kwegrin, who ventured into shoemaking, now produces on a large scale after she lost her job at the peak of COVID-19. My colleague Stella Shanelly has the full report.
Despite the devastating effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, some people found their blessings. On this week's edition of BizTech, we speak to a female university graduate who ventured into shoemaking after she lost her job. Before I introduce my guest, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. So you're welcome back from that break, and here with me is Araba Kwegrin, CEO of Kwebaba Collections. Hello, Araba.
Hello.
I really like what you are doing. How is business?
Business is fine. We are coping.
All right. So I can see that you have some sews, some thread, and a number of things. I can see some finished products as well.
Yes,
How
please.
did this whole business come up?
Okay. Our Green completed JE University College. That's in McCarthy Hills. I did marketing, and afterwards I was able to get a job, even though it was quite difficult getting a job. Initially, I didn't get, so I had to venture into a different business. I started running that for quite some time. Then I realized the patronage of that business was slow. So then I took my certificate to looking for a job. I got a job in a chocolate company where I was actually a supervisor. Somewhere after a year, we were all hit by COVID. So during COVID, I was laid off.
Okay.
Then I came home doing nothing. In fact, it was actually a trying moment for me. And then I had someone who was doing this type. This is actually a thread.
Okay.
Yes, she was, the person was actually doing the thread, like a full slippers for me. Then I was selling on the side.
Okay.
Yes, please. So it was actually on the side for me while I was still working with my company. So when I was laid off, I was there one day, then I was like, okay, if someone has been able to do this, can't I also do something? Even though I had no training about it. So I had to take the finished slippers that I have. I went to the market to find its raw materials that has been used for.
Okay.
So I brought it home, and the funny thing, or even till now, for one, I don't even know how I even started. I don't know. I was just turning my hands.
3.6% recorded in the same period in 2021. Non-oil GDP for the first quarter of 2022 grew by 3.7% compared with the quarter 1 2020 growth of 5.3%. Revision to 2022 macroeconomic framework. Mr. Speaker, as I've already indicated, the macroeconomic environment has significantly changed, prompting the revision of the macroeconomic framework. Furthermore, based on the development for the first 6 months of 2022 and outlook for the rest of the year, we have accordingly revised the macro fiscal targets for 2022 as follows. Overall GDP growth of 3.7% down from 5.8%. Non-oil GDP growth of 4.3% down from 5.9%. End period inflation of 28.5% up from 8%. The overall deficit of 6.6% of GDP down from 7.4%. Primary surplus of 0.4% of GDP up from a surplus of 0.1% of GDP, and the gross international reserves of not less than 3 months import cover. Mr. Speaker, the 2022 fiscal framework has also been revised to the fiscal performance for the first half of the year, including shortfalls in the expected yields from the new 2022 revenue measures, the implementation of the 30% discretionary expenditure cuts and other expenditure measures announced by government earlier in the year. The other expenditure measures are the moratorium on foreign travel except pre-approved critical and statutory travels, 50% cut in fuel coupon allocations for all political appointees and heads of government institutions, including SOEs, effective 1st April 2022, the moratorium on foreign travels except approved, pre-approved critical on statutory travels, and 50% cut in fuel allocations for all political, including SOEs, etc. Government support for 15% of cost of living allowance to public servants, upward revision of the average weighted domestic interest rates, upward revision in exchange rate on account of higher depreciation, and revision of the benchmark crude oil price from $61.2 per barrel to $94.8 per barrel, and the benchmark crude volume from 59.5 million barrels to 58.0 million barrels. Mr. Speaker, accordingly, total revenue and grants have now been revised to 96.8 billion, 16.4% of GDP in 2022, down from the 2022 budget target of 100.5 billion, 20% of GDP, representing 3.7% reduction. Total expenditure, including payments for the clearance of arrears, has been revised downwards to 135.7 billion, 22.9% of GDP, from the original budget projection of 137.5 billion, 27.4% of GDP. Interest payments have been revised upwards from 37.4 billion, 7.5% of GDP, to 41.362 billion, 7% of revised GDP, mainly on account of inflationary pressures and exchange rate depreciating, resulting in higher costs of financing. Mr. Speaker, the revisions in government's fiscal operations results in a fiscal deficit on cash basis of 38.9 million, 6.6% of revised GDP, up from the 2022 budget deficit target of 37.012 billion, 7.0% of GDP. The corresponding primary balance is a surplus of 2.46 billion, 0.4% of revised GDP, up from the 2022 budget estimate of a surplus of 435 million, 0.1% of GDP. Although the deficit, Mr. Speaker, is expected to be financed from both foreign and domestic sources, domestic financing will be the key driver while government works to regain external market access. Mr. Speaker, the following revenue measures will be pursued in the remaining half of the year. EVAT. The digitalization of our revenue mobilization processes remain a key focus. Therefore, the GRA is finalizing all relevant processes to facilitate the effective collection of VAT revenue. This includes a proposed amendment of the Value Added Tax Act 870 to enable its electronic collection effective 1st October 2022. Property rates. It's fundamentally important that together with the Ministry of Local Government, we continue to assist and support the assemblies, not only to expand their revenue base, but to do so with optimal efficiency and effectiveness. Therefore, the collective efforts of the local government, the assemblies, and the GRA in launching an end-to-end digitized process will be realized in August. Extension of waiver of interest and penalty to December 2022, and introduction of upfront payment of VAT on importers not registered for VAT with implementation start date of 1st October 2022. Mr. Speaker, this government has kept faith with public sector workers. Not a single public sector employee was laid off as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic. Employees receive their full salaries, with frontline health workers receiving additional incentives. Since 2017, this government has employed an additional, Mr. Speaker, since 2017, this government has employed an additional 295,000 Ghanaians in the public sector, 20 being the highest, registering 84 new employees, 1,000 new employees. In spite of the prevailing global economic upheavals and the resultant fiscal challenges, government continues to pay salaries of all public sector employees on government payroll and has committed to pay a cost of living allowance of 15%. This ensures that public servants are motivated and public service nationwide continues uninterrupted. Furthermore, it shows government's commitment to the public sector. Furthermore, Mr. Speaker, government is significantly investing in ongoing initiatives and programs to improve the lives of Ghanaians, facilitate economic and job opportunities, promote shared growth, and protect the quality of life of Ghanaians. Indeed, government has prioritized national security, food security, energy and road sector development, railway infrastructure, education and skills development, among other flagship programs. Mr. Speaker, on national security, the safety of Ghanaians in the face of complex security threats is a major concern to government, and we are using a significant amount of resources to ensure that we keep our country and our people safe. Considering what is happening in the West Africa region, it is important that we prioritize national security, and we have. Whilst it will not be prudent to disclose the full cost of ensuring the security of this state, let me emphasize that it is significant. As a result, the Ghana Armed Forces is implementing an enhanced surveillance program for the country's airspace and international borders through collaboration with other domestic security agencies. We are also aggressively pursuing the Forward Operating Bases program to improve response time and prevent cross-border crimes as well as terrorist infiltration. To further improve internal security, the Ghana Police Service has recruited and trained 5,000 additional officers to put more police in our streets and communities. The service has also launched the See Something, Say Something campaign, intensified anti-armed robbery operations, and intelligence-led sweeps throughout the country. Mr. Speaker, COVID-19 pandemic and the Russia-Ukraine war have combined to disrupt supply chains and increase transportation costs, which are threatening food security globally. But what the people of Ghana care to see is that their government is doing about it to ease the impact here. To enable households and farmers cope and support stable food supply, government has taken the following immediate measures. Place a temporary ban on grain exports, promote the use of organic fertilizer and cultivation of crops such as roots which require less fertilizer, monitor food and input prices to pick up early warning signals of potential food crisis in order to take prompt remedial action, and finalize modalities for the haulage of produce from farm gates in food-growing areas to market centers, especially the urban areas. Mr. Speaker, on energy sector development, the raft of sanctions imposed on Russia are tightening supply conditions for energy products. In response, government is closely monitoring the stock of products at all depots. The timely intervention of the Bank of Ghana through the special forest auction mechanism is also expected to sustain continuous supply of petroleum products in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, we have seen in this country the damage that disruptions in power supply causes to businesses, large and small, from factories to hairdresser salons. As part of measures to improve transmission reliability of power supply and expand energy to all Ghanaians, we have between January to date completed the Kasua Bulk Supply Plant Point project, which comprises the reconstruction of a section of Great Coast 161 kV Winneba Malam transmission lines and tie-in works. We have the lights are on. Advance the Volta Achimota lot of the 161 kV Volta Achimota Malam transmission line upgrade project to 85% from 83%. Connected 58 communities to the national grid as at end June 2022, with several communities at various stages of completion, and commissioned the solar irrigation project at the Whole Technical University in March 2022 to promote renewable energy systems. Mr. Speaker, for balanced, sustainable energy partnerships that provide affordable power for industrial, commercial, and residential use, we have kept our promise and successfully renegotiated power purchase agreements with 6 independent power producers, namely Car Powers and Power, Power, Twin City Energy, formerly Amandi, AXA Energy, and Senate. These renegotiated agreements are expected to have savings estimated at 13.2 billion over the life of the PPAs through a combination of reduced capacity and energy charges. In other words, we will be saving the Ghanaian taxpayer 13.2 billion from power contracts signed by the previous administration. Mr. Speaker, in spite of the revenue mobilizing challenges, the President is determined to fix the roads. Our Year of Roads program is continues to be on course. Phase 1 of the agreement with the Sino Hydro Corporation Limited, comprising engineering, procurement, and construction contracts for 442 kilometers of roads and 2 interchanges, have gained significant progress, including Tamale Interchange project completed and commissioned, PTC Runabout Interchange project at 35% completion, upgrading of selected feeder roads in Ashanti and Western regions completed, of a lot more to follow, and Sunyani Inner City Road works at 63% completion. Other key road and bridge projects are also progressing steadily, including the La Beach Road projects, lots 1 and 2, which includes a 3-tier interchange at Nungwa, is 34% and 50% complete respectively as of June 2022. The phase 2 of the Obechabi-Lamte Circle interchange and the flyover on the Accra-Tema motorway from the Flower Port Spinters Road are 57% and 30% complete respectively as of June 2022. The Kumasi Lake Road and Drainage Extension Project, extension of the existing Abuabo drain, and construction of the Tripatre bus terminal at 92% at the end of 2022. Upgrading of Salaga, Ekumdipe, Pandai Road at 70% completion. Partial reconstruction of Bojaso, Adesu Road, Lot 1 at 98% completion. Work on the construction of 50 prefabricated bridges to improve connectivity within areas cut off by waterways in all 16 regions have been achieved with progress of about 80%. Mr. Speaker, under the Ministry of Roads and Highways, Public public-private partnership program for road infrastructure, the design, build, finance, operate, and maintain Accra-Tema Motorway and Extension PPP project 27.7 kilometers is at the procurement stage. Site work are expected to commence in September 2022. The government of Ghana has made a strategic decision in line with the Public-Private Partnership Act 2020 to procure the Accra-Tema Motorway and Extensions project through GIF, with a mandate to deliver a GIF-led PPP financing solution where maximum funds are raised from the market, but majority ownership of the project remains of GIF on behalf of the Ghanaian government. The draft concession agreement between GIF, the Ministry of Roads and Highways, is currently under review by GIF, Ministry of Roads and Highways, the Office of the Attorney General, and the Ministry of Finance. When completed, the concession agreement is expected to be approved by the PPP Committee, Cabinet, and Parliament. The completed road will be tolled. Mr. Speaker, all new roads of this nature will be tolled. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Minister, resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, the completed new road will be told to recover the whole life cost of the completed infrastructure, as well as pay lenders and provide a return to equity investors. The government of Ghana shall provide funding through GIF to take equity in the special purpose vehicle to be created by GIF for the project. Mr. Speaker, PPP projects must be self-financing and they will be told. Mr. Speaker, significant investments continue to be made by government towards the development of a modern railway network. We believe in this because we know that creating an alternative means of transport, especially for goods, will ease the pressures on our roads and future impacts of global crude price hikes on farm products. For example, government is within target to complete the construction of the new Tema-Mpakadan rail line by the end of this year. The project is currently about 92% complete. The operationalization of the project is expected to enhance efficiency at the Tema port and provide the shortest possible transportation route between the southern and northern parts of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, government continues to implement key initiatives to enhance productivity, scale up entrepreneurship prospects, and build resilient systems. These initiatives underpin economic activities in a modern economy and significant and safeguard our transformation agenda. Mr. Speaker, we have placed human capital development at the core of our national transformation efforts since 2017. We have invested $5.3 billion to enable 1.3 million Ghanaian children access to secondary education under the free SHS program at the end of 2021 to improve access to education. Out of the 571,892 registered JHS students, 555,353, representing 97.1%, were placed into senior high schools this year. This is significant. We are aware of reported challenges in accessing and transporting food for students in SHS, and we are fixing it. In response, we have engaged stakeholders and devised a program that ensures that schools will not be disrupted and our students are well fed. Government has also recently completed 17 additional projects, including classroom blocks, dormitories, staff bungalows, and libraries as part of infrastructure expansion in senior high schools to deal with the record increases in student numbers. Mr. Speaker, we shall not compromise on President Akufo-Addo's commitment to giving all our children the opportunity to be educated from kindergarten to university, without the ability to pay being a hindrance. Free secondary and tertiary education are not under review. We'll continue to fund them, we'll continue to improve them, we'll continue to create efficiencies. Mr. Speaker, and eliminate waste. Mr. Speaker, thanks to the taxpayers, since January, 3.6 million pupils in 10,832 public basic schools have been fed with one hot meal every school-going day in the first half of the year under the Ghana School Feeding Program. The program provides employment for caterers, about 32,496. School feeding program remains an important initiative that keeps our children in school, provide jobs and income for several people, mainly women, and avoids stunting. Mr. Speaker, I'm pleased to report that work has commenced in our various stages of construction in 87 out of the 111 sites earmarked to Agenda 111 project. For the majority of contractors at various sites, we are well on course to bridge the health inequality gap and strengthen the health system nationwide. Furthermore, the following health infrastructure projects are expected to be completed by end year 2022. These are construction of 1 district hospital and 5 polyclinics in Western Region, Kontombra and Suome, Lubu, Wassa, Donkwa, Bogoso, and Mpoho. Expansion and equipping of 4 selected facility projects in Aburi, Kom, Tetekwashi, Chibi, and Atibi. And equipping of Upper East Bolgatanga Regional Hospital Phase 2, and completion of 37 military completion of a military hospital, Mr. Speaker, in Kumasi. Mr. Speaker, it is important to recall that the timely intervention of the government to the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic preserved lives and livelihoods of all Ghanaians. The economic measures staved off a recession and have sustained the momentum of economic recovery from 0.5% in 2020 to 5.4% in 2021. Mr. Speaker, last month, I provided a comprehensive update on COVID-19 expenditures to this House. I welcomed your directive to the Committee of Finance and helped to further understand the expenditures occurred by MDAs under COVID. To complement this accountability process, I've also requested that the Auditor General audit the COVID-19 expenditure in line with its statutory obligations. Mr. Speaker, the COVID-19 related expenditure had to be met. They saved lives and provided inclusive growth. The impact of these interventions will certainly transcend the momentary challenges we face today. Mr. Speaker, developing the youth and sporting infrastructure remains a key objective of government. To empower our youth, we are implementing Phase 2 of the Skills Toward Employment Productivity to train about 1,500 youth in 6 modules: transport, app development, satellite installation, hairdressing, cosmetology, and dressmaking. Consistent with government priority policy on building an entrepreneurial nation, these trainings will be supported under the Youth Start program. Mr. Speaker, government wishes to congratulate the Ghana men's 4x100 meters relay quartet for their outstanding performance in taking the 5th position in the final at the World Athletics Championship in Oregon last Saturday. They did so by setting a new national record of 38.07 seconds. To Sean Safuentry, Benjamin Azamati, Joseph Odrumeno, and Joseph Paul Amwa, a grateful country says, Aiko. Mr. Speaker, Ghana was represented in various international competitions at which the following medals were won. The 5th Para Taekwondo Championship in Niger, 2 gold medals and 1 bronze. African Hockey Cup of Nations, Accra, Ghana, 1 silver medal. The National Beach Volleyball, Cotonou, Benin, 2 bronze medals. Mr. Speaker, Team Ghana is scheduled to participate in the upcoming 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, UK between July 28th and August 8th. The Black Princesses will also participate in the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Costa Rica in August 2022. And finally, for this year, the senior national team, the Black Stars, will represent our nation at the FIFA World Cup in Qatar, November 2022. Government will ensure that adequate preparation is made to facilitate outstanding performance by these teams. We encourage all Ghanaians to continue to bear them in prayer and offer our support. Mr. Speaker, government continues to invest strategically in key sectors of the economy for catalytic results under the Ghana Cares program. Significant progress made under the program in the first half of 2022 include completion of the first phase of registering farmers as in the northern sector, currently totaling 1.3 million farmers and 32,970 value chain actors. This has started impacting how agricultural interventions will be delivered to our farmers. Offering a 50% interest rate subsidy on loans worth 5.95 million to private sector agribusinesses in the rice, soya, poultry, and tomato value chain to ease the cost of borrowing. Providing 27.3 million Ghana cedis as guarantee cover for loans amounting to 94.7 million under GESEL, safeguarding 1,309 jobs. Training about 25,000 under the Youth in Innovation Agriculture Program Initiative to seamlessly integrate into agriculture value chains. Commence upgrading of 3 culturally significant sites, namely Abri Botanical Gardens, 55% complete, Yas Antoine Mausoleum, Ejisu Bisiase, 58% completed, and the Pigwari Slave Camp near Paga, 73% completed. Launched the National Training and Retraining Program under the National Unemployment Insurance Scheme in July 2022 to equip 15,000 Ghanaians with employable skills for industrialization. Secured land and commenced processes to establish the Economic Enclave Program. This will create a viable ecosystem for the youth in commercial agriculture with an initial focus on rice and poultry value chains. The Youth Start Initiative. Mr. Speaker, since March 2022, we have successfully piloted the Youth Start program. Over 70 participants across the country went through a 2-week mandatory training to equip them with the requisite skills in entrepreneurship, financial management, good corporate governance, marketing, customer service, among others. Mr. Speaker, a total of 1.98 million was disbursed under the pilot to 46 individuals and 8 associations, with membership of between 6 and 45 members, based on specific needs to enable them scale up their businesses and contribute to the job creation agenda of government. Development Bank of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, on the 14th of June 2022, government and entrepreneurs realized a long-cherished dream when we launched and operationalized the Development Bank of Ghana. This is a significant innovation and reinforcement of our financial architecture that will provide medium and long-term financing for commercially viable businesses and projects and focus, Mr. Speaker, on agribusiness, industrialization, and ICT. Together, we'll work harder to make the DBG a AAA rated institution able to access and disburse resources to finance Ghana's transformation with a 750 million capitalization. Mr. Speaker, despite global supply chain disruptions, Ghana's Automotive Development Program under the Strategic Anchor Industries Initiative continues to attract investment. In April 2022, Nissan commissioned the largest automotive assembly plant in Ghana in Tema, with a capacity to assemble over 31,000 vehicles per annum. The expected commissioning of 4 additional plants this year, bringing the total to 9 global brands, will make this nation a true hub for automobiles in the sub-region. Mr. Speaker, digitalization is key to automation, data integration, and utilization in the modern economy. To this end, government continued the implementation of our National Identification Program, which is the foundation of our transformative digitalization agenda. As of June 2022, 16,895,108 Ghanaians were enrolled, out of which 15.7 million Ghana cards have been issued. Mr. Speaker, the President's vision to see Ghana producing what we use for ourselves and what our neighbors also need is unfolding right before our very eyes. Out of 296 1D, 1F projects undertaken since 2017, 125 are currently operational across the country. This is by far the biggest industrialization program our country has seen since colonial days. Seen against the 278 projects and 106 operational IDFs reported in November 2021, our industrialization agenda is progressing steadily, and we will urge more investors to see the current global supply chain challenges as rather an opportunity to invest in Ghana now, the commercial center of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. Government for will continue to support 1DI firms with technical assistance and access to credit, including interest payment subsidies, to the risk level export orientation for transformation. Ours is a country of strong, courageous, resilient, and joyful people. Indeed, it is amazing how we can find humor in the midst of the most difficult situations, which keeps our spirits alive. As a nation, we have gone through many difficulties, including the recent COVID-19 pandemic that devastated many nations, yet we survived. That is a testament to our resilience. We concede that times are difficult and things are not what we desired, but we believe in the overcoming spirit of the Ghanaian people, a spirit that does not cower in the face of challenges. It is this spirit that inspires us as a government to provide the leadership that is required. Mr. Speaker, our decision to go to the IMF again, despite what we had determined earlier, is a short-term measure for balance of payment support. In the longer term, we really need is a major structural shift in our economy. Speaker, this will also open up our re-entry into the international capital markets and friendly sovereigns who would support our program. The structure of the economy is still largely primary, despite the numerous attempts to structurally transform it through various industrialization programs. We are heavily reliant on primary commodities extractive industry and are price takers of the market. Our capacity and productivity remains low in both the public and private sectors. These are huge inefficiencies as well as limited skills to foster our development and improve the standards of living. In this regard, any adverse global development impacts us negatively no matter how efficient we manage the economy. This is what we intend to reverse. Mr. Speaker, that is why the President's vision of a Ghana beyond aid is critical. It is to reduce our vulnerability to global shocks. Over the last few years, the implementation of our flagships, including the 1D, 1F, the Planting for Food and Jobs, the Road and Railway Development Program, and our Recovery Program, the Ghana Cares of Batampa will add value to our products. To increase productivity in both the public and private sector of the economy, to drive our transformation agenda, government will implement programs such as the Youth Start, as well as the training and retraining program to enhance the skills of Ghanaians, especially the youth. Furthermore, we'll promote a robust digital technology driven in architecture for unique identification to aid revenue mobilization, expenditure management, and enhance security. We shall improve connective transport and communication infrastructure that promotes national and regional trade and strengthen the financial ecosystem reinforced with the Development Bank of Ghana that supports Ghanaian enterprises and enhances inclusive growth. We shall further, Mr. Speaker, turn Ghana into a continental financial services hub and a continental financial services technology playground. Mr. Speaker, our forward march is underpinned by a significant investment in structural transformation. Let me emphasize that over the last 5 years, we have been in the prudent usage of our tax revenues. As a government, we have made sure that these resources are channeled into interventions that impact the life and livelihood of our fellow Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, we have invested in the future of our children through free SHS, where 5.3 billion has been spent to enable 1.3 million students have access to secondary education. We have invested in the poor and vulnerable through the LEAP program. We have invested in hot nutritious meal per day to 3.2 million pupils in our basic schools and provided a steady stream of income for 32,496 acres. We have invested in construction, rehabilitation, and upgrading of major road networks. We've invested in lives and livelihoods during the COVID through the CAP bus and other interventions over 600 million cedis. We've invested in making sure that all public workers were paid every month during COVID-19 pandemic, including the teachers who were paid for all the 9 months when the academic calendar was disrupted. We invested in ensuring that we provide adequate human resources for our public sector for employing 295,000 more people between 2017 and 2019. Of this number, 86,000 in the education sector, 146,000 in the health sector, and 37,000 in the security services. We have also, Mr. Speaker, invested in strategically placed industries in over 100 districts under the 1D1 program, and we are investing in the expansion of health infrastructure to every district under the Agenda 111 initiative. Mr. Speaker, for three years, we have provided relief for our people. We prioritize savings, lives, and livelihoods in spite of our fiscal condition. Mr. Speaker, government has always come during the difficult times, and we believe that together we will overcome challenges that lie ahead of us. Mr. Speaker, we are invested to grow the economy and create jobs for our young people, to be able to leverage opportunities created by AFCFTA. It is the most sustainable means of improving living standards in the long term. At this critical time, we are directing resources to regain economic stability. This is what Ghanaian households and businesses expect and deserve. With discipline, dedication, and hard work, we will overcome the current challenges that confront our nation. We are convinced we can do this again. We work closely with Ghanaians to turn around the economic situation in 2017, and we can do it again. Mr. Speaker, in the immediate term, we will strengthen our focus on efficiency in our fiscal operations and transformation efforts. To this end, we are aggressively improving revenue mobilization by adopting more innovative and comprehensive approaches, including technology, rationalizing expenditures, adopting policies to address inflation, promoting production and improving productivity, including implementing the Ghana Cares and Youth Start programs, and exploring innovative financing as illustrated by the recently approved 750 million Afri-Exim facility. Mr. Speaker, predictions on a changed global outlook since the war has manifested. According to the IMF, the outlook has darkened significantly and uncertainty is exceptionally high. The downside risks about which the IMF had previously warned have now materialized. Mr. Speaker, there is no crystal ball in predicting when these uncertainties will end. The pandemic, which has been at the root of the current worldwide torments, is far from over. Crucially, the global weekly average of COVID-19 infections has surged from 472,895,000 to 1.08 million between 31st May 2022 and 22nd June 2022. Even though the active infection rate in Ghana stands currently below 500, despite harsh economic sanctions and tacit diplomacy, we are witnessing a war of attrition in Ukraine with no end in sight. Monetary policy adjustments to tame surging inflation may persist over the medium term. We are also developing a new strategy to enable us to confront these uncertainties as part of the enhanced domestic program. This program will stimulate economic growth, promote fiscal consolidation, and enable us to re-emerge on the path of sustained transformation and debt sustainability. We have invited a fund to support key components of this program. Mr. Speaker, this program reinforces our focus on fiscal consolidation and debt sustainability. To demonstrate our commitment, we are not seeking additional resources despite significant challenges. We will stay within the appropriation for 2022. Government will balance underperforming revenues and the adverse impact of the strong external headwinds with effective use of our windfall from upstream petroleum sector. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Finance will work with the Bank of Ghana in the coming months to provide emergency financing in the case of shortfall within the law, given the current unpredictable and challenging environment. The Bank of Ghana is also taking measures to help reduce inflation and has introduced critical measures to help stabilize the city, which is to exercise Ghana's first right of refusal to gold produced here, and for the first time in the Fourth Republic at least, build a strong gold reserves culture to protect the city as we move forward. Mr. Speaker, the collective achievement of this initiative will offer a more permanent respite and capacity to withstand similar challenges in the future. Our economic prospects are bright, but we'll have to contend with recurrent external challenges and adapt quickly to a new environment. There will always be unexpected challenges ahead. These have to be carefully considered and measures put in place to resolve them. Mr. Speaker, we are confident because we have laid the key infrastructure upon which we can anchor this process of national growth. Mr. Speaker, we are even more confident of an imminent breakthrough because we have, Mr. Speaker, a track record, a plan, the discipline, the dedication, the competence, as well as the compassion for our people and our country. But most of all, Mr. Speaker, we have God who gives abiding grace for this new journey. He guided the Akufo-Addo government to successfully exit an IMF program in 2019. He will again use this government to successfully go through this program to redeem us from this. We will chart a sustainable course that will restore and improve macroeconomic stability, energize and expand economic activity, create jobs, and strengthen Ghana's structural resilience to future external shocks. Mr. Speaker, I serve a president who has shown by his deeds that he is deeply committed to the welfare of the masses of our people. Ours is also a government that is not afraid to make hard choices for the good of our country. I want to appeal to Ghanaians to keep faith with the president and his team. We know things are tough now, but we have a plan and the will to drive it. we want this House to do exactly what it did in the earlier crisis of 2020. Support us in our bid to reduce the impact of this global crisis on the nation and to tackle the vulnerabilities in our economy to make us prone to such shocks. The President wants the Sovereign House to be a strategic partner in government's effort to stabilize the economy and spur growth to create jobs. Ours, Mr. Speaker, is a proud history of finding solutions to our country's issues, the MPP government of the Fourth Republic. We have done it before, we will do it again, and with the help of this House and the support of the good people of Ghana, we shall come out of this stronger. As we claim the Lord's promise in Joel 2 to send his people corn, wine, and oil to satisfy us and eliminate this reproach. In this journey, we must eschew pessimism. That takes invaluable energy away from our forward march to transformation. As one people, we must speak the same language of patriotism to guarantee our own collective success. For a united country will have no restraint but victory, Mr. Speaker, in Kunim. Mr. Speaker, I'm thankful for the opportunity to be here to outline our programs. I'm grateful that we continue to engage and find sustainable solutions to our challenges. God indeed bless our homeland Ghana and make us great and strong. Mr. Speaker, I beg to submit.
Honorable members, Honorable members, this is a clear manifestation of how far we have gone with our democracy. I'm not sure you really understood what I said. After turning the House into a national theater, making yourselves happy, I allowed you because you've been sitting for a long time. So I just wanted you to exercise a bit. With this, I also have a compulsion and I have to take 10 minutes recess. So sitting is suspended for 10 minutes.
See how we are dressed, me and you. We have covered our balls, but we are just like goats and dogs. It should be handy. So this is one of the main reasons. Yes, it should be. Protect and let them be free.
Data has shown that about 3 million babies have been born through the in vitro fertilization process, commonly known as IVF. It is gaining popularity as one of the ways through which people can make babies artificially. What is the process like? What does it take to have an IVF? And which people qualify to have an IVF? Today I'm at the Medifem Multi-Specialist and Fertility Center to find all these answers for you. But before I introduce my guests, let's take a short break. We'll be right back. So you're welcome back from that short break, and I'm here with a principal fertility specialist at the Medifem Multi-Specialist and Fertility Center. His name is Dr. Nana Henaku Labi. Hello, Doc.
Hello.
So
Yes.
today we want to talk about IVF. I know the full name is in vitro fertilization, if I'm right.
Yes.
What is IVF?
IVF, in vitro fertilization. I think before you understand what it really means, you must know what is the normal. And the normal is any couple who want to get a baby, there are certain 4 things which have to be satisfied.
Okay.
Number 1, it's the sperm of the man. 2, the egg of the woman. The egg and the sperm, they meet in the place called the fallopian tube. So egg, sperm, they meet in the tube. That's where fertilization takes place. So in normal settings, normal life, fertilization of a woman's egg is in the fallopian tubes. After the fertilization, the fertilized egg would drop down to settle in the uterus, in the womb. So these are the 4 things which are required for any couple to get a baby. The womb, the sperm, the egg, the fallopian tubes where fertilization takes place. And then it settles in the womb. 4 things, always. But for some reason, you cannot have the fertilization inside the womb of the woman. And fertilizing an egg or the woman's egg with the sperm outside the woman's body is in vitro fertilization. And in vitro means outside the body. It's a Greek expression for in glass. So in vitro fertilization simply means fertilizing the egg of the woman or whatever outside her body.
Right. So when are couples supposed to go for an IVF?
Which indirectly means what are the reasons for IVF? So after an egg is fertilized in vitro, we put the resulting fertilized egg, which is now called embryo, we put it inside the womb and let the thing grow, and eventually the baby is born after 9 months or so. Now, anything which will obstruct you from getting a baby may lead on to getting that fertilized egg outside the woman's body. Anything. And I group them into 4 reasons where how pregnancy takes place. So if there's a problem with the egg itself, I start with the egg. I start with then followed by the sperm, and then where fertilization takes place, the tube, and then it settles in the womb. So I simply have to go through these 4. Egg production. Sometimes the woman, you do everything, you are able to give all those things, you think everything else is normal, but no pregnancy.
Yeah.
So it eventually ends up with us bringing the egg out and fertilizing outside. That's doing the IVF. The next one is the sperm. Assuming everything is normal, and then the sperm is sort of deficient. It's not. If you introduce a sperm through the normal way, they won't be able to reach the egg itself. In that case, even the sperm, defective sperms, we can use the defective sperm in an IVF setup normally you need 500,000 sperms to fertilize one egg in normal life.
Yeah.
But if the sperm is defective, what we do is we take the egg, get the best out of the sperm, which is good, mix them outside. So that becomes an IVF due to low sperm raising. And again, on the other hand, in certain situations, the sperms are so low, it cannot be used even in simple IVF setup. So we have to take one sperm, take one egg, and ourselves inject that sperm into the egg. And the process is called ECSI, intracytoplasmic sperm injection.
Okay, so if there's a case where maybe the sperms are the problem, the woman is okay and everything, they still have to do an IVF to be able to get a baby?
Not necessarily. If all is well with the woman and the sperm cells are not good at all, unfortunately, we have to do an IVF. But if at some stage the sperms are good, are not good, but they are not that bad, we can wash them, sieve them, and do a process called IUI, intrauterine insemination. But even that, it means we are preparing the sperm to inject into the womb for the sperm to go and meet the egg inside the tube. But some are so weak they cannot. Look, you measure sperm quantity in millions. If you do a sperm check, they will tell you the normal is 10 million per mil, or 20 million and above for the whole thing. And then, so you wonder why all these 20 millions, but you need only one sperm. And that is where ECSI comes in, or IUI comes in. But unfortunately, if you do IUI, you don't actually see the problem if it fails, if it doesn't work. You wouldn't know. Why? Yeah, but with IVF, you can see fertilization. You can see that there's something going on. Unfortunately, the baby is not well formed, and eventually it may not happen.
So I was asking, what's the chance when I do an IVF that it will be successful? Because it's just like science. Medicine is not always
Exactly. It is not exact. You think you are succeeding. At the end of it, the whole world is about 37% chance of getting a success with the first IVF, with a single IVF. The whole world. Not certain places a little bit higher due to maybe superior conditions or techniques or whatever. It's a slightly higher, but it's ours. We are an average of 50 point something. And it fluctuates. It depends on who you are dealing with. An elderly person going through a normal IVF, the chances are not as high compared to a younger person aged in the 20s and things. If other things are okay, but an IVF is required, they have a higher chance of, sometimes over 70%, 77% chance of getting pregnant.
Because I was going to ask what age it is best advisable to have an IVF.
The best age to have a baby in any woman is 22. Huh? 22 years is the best age to have a baby. This thing is stuck in my brain for a long, long time since I was. It's the best age. The younger you are, it's not that good for a young girl of 18, 19 to have a baby. The older you are, then it's going towards, women have an expiry date. From 35 onwards, your fertility potential drops drastically, declines. So if you are 35, so for instance, if you come to me at the age of 28 or 24, 6, and that you have an infertility problem, it will take time to go through. But if you are already 35 plus, we wouldn't give you the normal time that people expect you to get pregnant. No, we'll start investigating immediately, because as the older you are, the less likely your fertility potential.
That's very interesting, quite intriguing. 22 years is the best
age for having a baby.
And the longer it takes, the higher your chances.
Yes.
Yes. So, how is the procedure like? Is it painful? Is it stressful?
Okay.
Is it expensive?
Let me start from the bottom. Expensive, yes, it is. But comparatively to other nations, I think we are very cheap in Ghana.
Like how much?
Normally, in the US, for instance, you spend more than $15,000 to go through an IVF procedure. Ghana is roughly about $5,000. Max, dollars, roughly. And it depends on various units. There are some units which we all differ a bit, but averagely, in fact, I was estimating, we were much less than the $5,000, but, and because the exchange rate, that's a problem. But that's the average cost of, we don't charge in dollars, we charge in cedis. Then, in fact, I was having a headache. I was taking paracetamol. I was squeezing my face just to take the tablets. Everything is uncomfortable in medicine, but we try to limit the pain as much as possible. Is it painful? What is IVF? How do we do it? We do that by giving you a series of injections, which takes you about 2 weeks. Every day you have to take that injection. And then once you get to a level where we are putting the baby inside, there are another series of injections until the baby is well established, which takes another month or 2. So injections itself in IVF is very, very uncomfortable. People complain a lot that sometimes my buttocks is swollen and that. So that's number 1, where you experience pain. 2, when it's time to go and you've produced the eggs, you've got to collect the eggs from the woman, and that is called egg retrieval. That's the second part of IVF. And of course, we use some long needle through the vagina using an ultrasound to prick. So it's not a major operation. It's an uncomfortable situation where you use a needle to go and aspirate all the eggs. And after that, 20, 30 minutes, they are gone. They go home. After that, but the procedure is uncomfortable. So we give you something called conscious sedation. Conscious, you are but you are fully sedated, no pain, nothing, and it's a very brief period. normally not more than 20-30 minutes for the egg collection, depending on the number, some 10. So yes, that bit is a bit uncomfortable. So you feel some pain. Your eggs are fertilized outside, and 5 days later, you have to put the eggs into the womb. And that one, it's ideally it's not painful, just like having a normal relation with your husband. You know, you feel something being down there. Minutes, seconds, you push the baby inside.
So how's sperm collection like from the man?
How do we collect the sperm? We don't put needles and things like in the woman, but the main source is from masturbation. You know what that is?
Yes.
Have you done it before?
I'm not a boy. I'm not a man.
So they masturbate and then see the fluid coming out, and sometimes it's very difficult for the clients, the patients. And I'm sorry, I made a joke with it, but some need their wives to come and help them to do that. We resist resist or whatever you call it from having sex in order to produce the sperm. That you lose a lot, especially the initial sperms, you know. You may lose them, but that's where the concentrated things may be.
Okay.
So having sex to produce sperm, it's we don't advise. On the other hand, there are certain cases where there is no sperm. Normally, we have to dig into the testis area and aspirate some sperms. This is a special condition where there are no sperms even when they make their normal ejaculation, no sperm. So we have to find some sperm around the testis there and aspirate to use it to do the IVF.
Right. Thank you very much. At this point, we'll go for a quick break where we speak to one of the people who have undergone IVF. She'll share her experience with us and how the whole process was for her. When we come back, we'll speak more to Doc. So currently I'm with Akosia. She's had an IVF procedure and she was successful. So she's going to share with us what she went through, how the process was like for her. Hello Akosia, and thank you for speaking to us today. So I just want to know how your IVF process was like.
Oh, by God's grace, I would say mine has been successful all the time because I think I first came here 2014 and I'm in a distance marriage, so it's like, oh, you are okay, nothing is wrong, so let's give you medication, then you try your natural cycle. We tried it up till 2017 still, then the doctor said then let's go and do IVF. So we've learned a whole lot of stories. When you go do IVF, first time it's not successful, you have to do multiple times, blah blah blah. So it's like I was scared, but I held on to my faith. So with my first attempt, like medication, first they'll give you medication. I think they said my problem was PCOS. Okay. PCOS, so they'll give you medication to boost the eggs, then the maturity of the eggs, everything becomes successful, then they retrieve the eggs. So after the retrieval of the eggs, they're expecting that within the next 5 days, you'll be fine for them to transfer the embryos. But with my first 5 days, I had something called OHSS. With that one, you bloat, then you vomit, like you cannot even eat. You feel hungry, but you cannot eat. And it's like you are not by yourself. So because of that, I cannot take it on the 5th day. So you have to treat me and wait till the next month. So by God's grace, the next month when I came, they transferred and everything was fine. I think my first pregnancy was triplets, but along the line, it's like 2 couldn't stay and left with 1. And people were saying, hey, IVF, they will stitch your womb, do blah, blah, blah. But with God's grace, they didn't stitch my womb. Everything was successful. My girl is now 4 years, TikTok girl. And I think later on, we said, oh, we want more. So after 2 years, we came back again to do the same thing again. That one too was successful. I had a successful pregnancy. But just that along the line, I had an ovarian cyst which ruptured. So now I couldn't control the pain with the pregnancy. So they have to remove the pregnancy. So with that, everything got a treatment. I have to take time before. Then I came again. So when I came again, it's like that one too. After the retrieval of eggs, because mostly it's like I go for 15 eggs, 17 eggs, but with this one I hated 36 eggs. So that means it wasn't easy. So I bloated. My stomach was like 8 months pregnancy. I was 5 cry. So they have to treat me again. And with that one, I was like always, I think I'm strong. So sometimes I even go home and come back for the treatment, then go back again. So with this one, as soon as I went home, they told me I should stay because I'm not looking well. And I saw then I said I'll go home because mostly when I finish, I drive and go back home. And he said, hey, so is that what you've been doing? It's not good, it's serious. You have to stay. So I didn't stay. I didn't mind them. Then I went home, oh, I fainted. So that means I have to rush back. I said it's my own then. But I can say when I came back, the treatment, one thing I like about them is no matter what, they have time, they have patience, they'll talk to you well, and they'll call you to check on you. Even I can say I have almost all of them, they are anonymous. My husband too. In case of anything, even in the night, my husband will call them, my wife is not feeling fine. They will call you, come, wherever the medication is, they will try and take the medication so you'll become fine. So with that one too, I had to wait again, then come and do the transfer again. And one good thing is, mostly the semen they use is not fresh because my husband is not around, so mostly it's stored semen. So just imagine, the owner of the hospital will tell you that we are good because imagine the stored semen that we use for it. It's a stored semen, and even after that they have to store the embryos too for like 3-4 months before they transfer. Yeah. With some people, with their man will be there, the owner, they take the semen and put it in. But with my, not that way. But at the end of the day, I get successful results. Me, fine, they are doing their job. But I believe in God too. I know without God, nothing can be possible.
So one last thing I want to ask is, how was the journey like emotionally? How were you feeling about it?
It's not easy because last time I told one lady at the front desk, climbing this staircase up there, having hope. What pains me is you have to always come for injections. There is not the medication alone that you take alone. The injections alone you take, especially before they will retrieve the eggs, and after the retrieval and the transfer, you have to take an injection again. That injection, the one giving you the injection is not painful. The injection, a drone, kasana, they give it to you, and after that you could say, "Otonya na, So me, if somebody is sitting somewhere and especially you come and beat my daughter there, I'll kill you. Yes, because the pain and emotionally alone. Because last year when I miscarried, it's like when I'm walking, I've been crying because after that, you have to also see the doctor, come again for that ovarian cyst that I had because of the PCOS that I have. It's likely that it will come, so it's not their fault. It's normal. The experience emotionally. Just imagine somebody sitting there. The husband is sitting beside her. The lady was crying. When I got there, she was crying. I was said, "Why?" I was saying, "It's painful." And I said, really, it's painful. Go and ask her if it is painful. How many eggs did you get? She would tell you like 10, 15, but me 37 eggs. Even if it was painful, I didn't cry. Who did I go and cry to? My husband is not here. My mother is not here. So I just keep quiet and lie down and fold my arms. So emotionally, it's not easy.
All right, thank you very much for sharing your experience with us. She says the process, even though quite painful, is worth it at the end of the day. Let's go back to Doc and conclude the conversation. We are welcome back. So I'm seated back with Doc, and this part we're going to talk about some of the controversial things that we've heard people say about IVF. What women who go through IVF are supposed to do, some of the facts, the misconceptions, and all of those things surrounding it. Doc, welcome back, and thank you for staying with us. So,
Thank you.
Personally, I've heard people say that when you have an IVF, the likelihood of getting 2 or more babies is very high. I've seen someone who has given birth to 4 quadruplets, and everybody said, well, she did an IVF, and she also confirmed that she did an IVF. So what's the chance of getting multiple babies from an IVF? And if that is very true, why is it the case?
Yes. Normally, you've stimulated, you get a lot of eggs. You fertilize them. Sometimes you get as much as 10, 15 fertilized eggs, which are called embryos. So, actually, we discuss with the patient, how many do you want to put in? And some of them who have been, yearning for a baby for a long time, they will tell you, doctor, put 5, doctor, put 4. But elsewhere in the US, UK, you are not allowed to put more than 1. Ghana, we don't have a law restricting us. But I'll tell you soon we will have, because we are working on it. The government and then our association together, we are working on a draft to regulate these things. And yes, we put, for us, not more than 3. If anybody even wants 3, they have to take special permission from me before I agree. Otherwise, we normally put 1, 2, and yes, sometimes 3. It depends on the way we see your fertility potential. In a young woman, everything seems to be okay. Maybe due to something, the male side, or we try to limit as many as we can. You put 3, you may develop all 3. And that you have the triplets. Some they insist, they really give us tough time. They want, and even for that we make them sign. They want 4. You put it and they would develop quadruplets. But to be honest, with our standard, we find it a failure if somebody